Yo, 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 yo. Let me make sure that I get a chat screen up. All right. How are y'all today? You good? Hope so. Alright, let's go ahead and do the first thing we do every day. So sometimes you guys don't see me do this, but usually I do it on my other computer. Gotta put my stuff in here. Alright, so this is what I do every single day before the market opens. I just make sure that there's no economic events. I know today that I believe that there's the today's PPI would be that pretty good. This actually shows something really screwed up. That makes me angry. Holy crap. Okay, so look at this. So we beat, okay, on PPI month over month. Okay. Now remember, this is the change in price of finished goods and services sold by producers. So this is like, like your average store. Okay. Now, if we scroll up here to yesterday, okay. All right, now regular CPI, okay, it is on target, right? We missed on core CPI. Change in the price of goods and services purchased by consumers, excluding food and energy. So, basically, this is saying that businesses are pushing on unnecessary rates to us. To me, that's price gouging. I mean, anybody else? That's got to be price gouging. I mean, what was the difference there, by the way? Let me just go ahead and do that. Let's see, PPI. Oh, and look at the change in core PPI too. All right, so core PPI is 0.5% better than forecasted. Or 0.2%. So that's a 0.7% swing. That basically businesses are doing better than U.S. citizens on inflation. That's screwed up. That's very, very screwed up. If you guys want to take a look at this over here, I bought some in pre-market, not gonna lie. Okay, look at average volume. Now this is for an entire day. Okay, look at the current volume. Look how low the market cap is. The reason why it's up so much is because it is looking to get acquired by a company. We could look it up actually. I'm going to try to do a little bit more of this today. Rather than going, it's just a lot quicker on my other screen. That's why I do it. So they're about to get acquired, supposedly, and that's Seeking Alpha. I don't really trust them. But let's see here. So by COEP. Now, funny enough, COEP is actually on the pink. It's an over-the-counter pink sheet stock, but the market cap is higher than what they're acquiring. And what they're acquiring is on, I believe, the NASDAQ. Yeah, I think it's the NASDAQ. So it could be a way for them to also try to list their main company. Now, that's not going to be in this statement, okay? I am starting to speculate, okay? What what is in this or what is in this is probably 100% accurate, okay, about them acquiring the company. However, my thesis is they might go ahead and acquire them and then basically use that as like an upgrade to be, you know, on the NASDAQ rather than be a pink sheet stock. It trades for, here, we can look it up. I actually didn't do this before, so you guys are seeing this for the first time too. All right, so this is interesting. Look at the float, 57%. It trades for well more than what it's going after. And then the market cap, 10 times the amount as Statira. Now, also, I want to show you. I can just pull it up on webull. Never mind. Look at these gaps. Bang, there's a gap. Gap all the way up to 58 cents. Then there's a gap from about $1.03. We'll call it $1, whatever. Up to $1.30. And so far today, I don't think I showed you this before. This is another reason why I like looking at it on my laptop, or on my desktop rather than my computer, or my desktop rather than my laptop. I can't see the chart here. Okay, that kind of pisses me off. But look at this. You guys can see this. 380, and that's just so far. Okay, 382% change. Cost of our average. Now the utilization is significantly low. I will give you that. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's look at the amount of shares they had outstanding in free float. They have 33 million shares in free float. So if they've traded 3 million times and the market didn't even open yet, they could easily jump that utilization sky high. Sky high. Because you have to remember T+2. So just keep that in mind if you guys are looking to make a move. Also, the 4-hour was crossing, the 4-hour is crossing the MACD. And the 13 was coming up on the 48 last, 13 is coming up on the 48 on the 4-hour. I didn't check the daily. It's not there yet on the daily. You can see it's oversold though, heavy. It's starting to swing up on the MACD. 2-hour, it's above. And we already did the crossover from 13 over the 48 as well as the 24 over the 48. And 1 hour, obviously. And then the rest of the timelines were going to be good. We actually did do a golden cross here on the 30-minute. Just so you guys are aware. Now, I know that that's pre-market. I know. A lot of you guys are going to say, oh, well, you know, you can't really go ahead and you can't make, you know, analysis based off of what you see in the pre-market. In most cases, that is 100% accurate. However, this is the speculation channel. This is my channel. I know that BlackRock is the largest AUM in the world. Okay, I know that they report earnings today, so I know that some crazy might go down, just so they could go ahead and tell their shareholders. Okay, just things to keep in mind, please. Also, I believe the SBFM numbers were looking really good. I am in the warrants, though, personally, myself. I'm really deep into MULN. Speaking of MULN, yesterday there was a report put out about a lawsuit of those who lost around, I think it was like 50 grand or more, between options and stock. To be quite honest with you, like, I don't know if I hit that threshold, but like, I gotta be close because of the amount of options. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna try to be a part of that. It's, just want to let you guys know. Let me let my dog in real quick. She's just hitting the door. Maybe she wasn't hitting the door. Sorry. All right. Let's see. But yeah, anyways, so investors that lost anywhere in the neighborhood of 50 grand. I forget what the name of the company is. I could get it for you in 1 second. And we could also check the short interest while we're here. Okay, so this is the company. Feel free to, I'll just scroll really slow, and then you guys could go back and rewind and watch it if you guys really want to read it. Okay. All right, we'll take the shorts while we're here. That actually went up since I last looked a little while ago. We were in the 80s across the board. Now we're at 100 there. I'm expecting some large movements out of this. Like, since that Hindenburg report was proved false like 2 days ago, you have to keep in mind T+2. Keeping in mind T+2, we should see some price action on that today. Just, I mean, and people, this is not financial advice, and what's called, and retail needs to learn how to use options properly, because it really, really aggravates me. Let's see. Net borrow of 1.76, only 16.5 on the free flow for BBIG. Just under 20%. Pretty much even. Slight return. Slight. Not like literally to the point where it still says 0%. But it is slight nonetheless. Oh, I didn't even notice this. So we had an EPS buy signal on the 8th. $19.15. Average cost of borrow is 8.2. Futures are flat. Now, in the past, this has been very good or very bad. I have a feeling that today is going to be a very good day for some reason. I don't know why. I just have some kind of gut feeling. And if not, then you guys are going to see me switch to a completely different strategy. It's an advanced options trading strategy called straddling. It's really not even that advanced. It's actually very simple to learn. I'm not going to teach you guys because I'm not a financial advisor, but it's, if you literally go to investopedia.com, they give you a full definition, and you can learn on your own. It's a way to go ahead and capitalize on market volatility without, basically you cut your loser. You cut your loser on any given day. You could, or you could just hold on to it and just literally just have the premium go up if the stock makes big moves because of IV increasing. But the way that I'm going to do it is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to set them up so then they're delta neutral. I'll go ahead and cut my loser. Then I'll close on all of my positions. Except for, like, I'm going to keep my straight stock of the we know which ones. I'll keep those. Okay. But I'm talking about elsewhere. I'll go ahead and I'll just kind of look for things with low IV or like big dates, and then like set my expirations for after those dates. Examples, I guess, would be like BBIG and the Tide dividend. I'd want to be like far out on that. GameStop and the dividend, I'd want to be far out on that. MULN, I really see this company doing things. I don't know how far out I'd want to go because, like, in the short term, that just might go boom. I might do a straddle on something, say like Riot, that kind of corresponds with the Bitcoin price. We know how all that is, you know what I mean? So like, I'll wait till like Bitcoin calms down a little bit and stops moving up and down as frequently. Let it chill here maybe, and then I might take out, I might take something out if the IVs are low. But I think retail as a whole, I feel like a lot of us learned options. I myself have been trading options for several years, but I feel like a lot of retail learned options, but they didn't fully learn the Greeks, and I think that that's hurting us because it's like we're giving them more rope. I mean, they're eventually going to hang themselves with the rope, but I would like this to, I'd like to have life-changing money. I guess I could say it like that. I would like to have life-changing money. I don't know about you guys, but I would. I don't know if you guys are in ATER, but the short interest on it is above 41%. It went off yesterday, and we're going to see if it goes off here again. I have calls on it. I do want to keep an eye on this, though. And also, I do want to keep an eye on this. I might play the warrants, though. I haven't decided that yet. And instead of buying call options, because they have more theta built in and like all that, I might just play the warrants. Now, don't get me wrong, they have theta built in too, but it's a totally different derivatives class, and I don't want to give you guys the wrong definitions. So for all of my like definitions, I go to Investopedia, and I just self-educate because like I would feel terrible if I gave you a definition and it wasn't 100% like Merriam-Webster 100 like accurate. I don't know. That's just the kind of guy I am. I feel bad about that kind of stuff. IWM gets dangerous above 200. Honestly, the Qs I feel like they're gonna react off Bitcoin, and Bitcoin gets better at 41,000. It gets much better at 43,000, and then it gets excellent at around 47,000. Where's SPY at? SPY's at 438. If we're gonna have a great day, if we're gonna have a good day, right, like a heavy good day, expect like we can see it pump all the way to 444. In my humble opinion. Say that now. 438.87. If we see a heavy pump, see how I have this line drawn? Like, if anybody has followed my channel, you know that red lines are bad. Bad. It's forming almost like a, I don't know if you'd want to call that like a, I don't know if you really wouldn't call it a double bottom. More like a cup kind of deal, right under the red line. Okay, it's very important that we recapture that line. What is it? 438.79. We need to get over that. If we get over that and we break this 200, we could rip. If it starts ripping, key levels to watch out for are 433, 444, and then I'd say all the way up to 449, maybe. Not financial advice at all, obviously. Just talking the talk with y'all. Talking the talk. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. I know people say that, like, some people say that, what's called, the charting, basically, and technicals do not mean anything on Bitcoin or any kind of crypto, but I think they are sadly mistaken. Like, I'm going to draw a line, and it's probably going to be beat by the time that I draw it, but look at this. Now, this is on a 200. Look at that. Bang. And that's off of previous resistance. Well, support resistance. You know how that goes. Resistance turns into support. Watch this. I bet you cups and handles. I'm worried about the 200, and we're crossing the MACD as well on that. Now ETH usually does. Oh, okay. So thicker lines usually mean heavier resistance on my charts. ETH usually does what similar to Bitcoin, but the moves are more exaggerated. What do I mean by that? Sometimes, if I'm feeling really froggy, I'll go and trade ETH futures, and I'll also keep a Bitcoin chart up. It helps to know where you're, like, yeah, I could just chart this, right? But the more charts that I could do, the better and more accurate I will be. We're doing a 1348 crossover right now in ETH. And obviously you guys see the 200. We are doing a MACD crossover, and the RSI is at 62. Okay, now my dog is at the door. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we are crossing right here on ETH. That is a very good sign pre-market. We have about 6 minutes till the market opens. Let's just do a quick overview of our favorites here, our favorite memers. Let's see. 3.5K. I have not been satisfied with the volume lately. Seems like we dried up there for a second. And drying up on volume kind of means lower IVs It's like they're starving people of IVs, which means that calls are going to be cheaper. When calls are cheap, but sentiment is very, very aggressive, kind of like it is now, this is typically when I load up on call options. Because they're cheap, they're closer to the money. Okay, it's very important. Like, too many people are going way outside the money. I wish people would stop doing that. I mean, you could always just roll up, and chances are you'll have a better profit. And you could then afford more exposure because you'd be using profits in order to go ahead and buy the position. But that's neither here nor there. Anyways, low volume typically leads to low IV. That's when options become the cheapest and premium is the lowest. And then you could go ahead and load up if you wanted to. Now, it's not financial advice. You could load up if you wanted to for a cheaper price than if the IV was high. What I do is I typically do that, and then I go up and out. And then if it doesn't continue, then I just cut my losses, and then I take whatever profit I have left, and I hold on to it, and I wait to snipe something. If you, again, follow my channel, you will know that I kind of call out when I'm sniping something. I say, oh, wow, that, like I basically tell, I do everything but tell you, like, what strike price I'm at. Just because, like, I can't do that. That'd be wrong of me to tell you where to be. I'm usually very, very close to the money. I will say that. I feel like that's fair because I'm sitting here bitching at you guys about not knowing your option Greeks. Let's see. Wow, look at this. I hope this goes crazy. I bought this in pre-market for 35 cents just to see what would happen. It was on my watch list for a while. I don't know why I originally put it on my watch list, and I saw it in the top as a top mover in pre-market. Low market cap. I read the news and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna YOLO it. So I YOLO'd like a good amount into this at 35 cents. So I'm up right now. We'll see if that continues the trend. Oh, sorry about that. 2 minutes till market open. We're looking for a MACD cross and a VWAP cross here on GameStop. And all the EMAs are on top of each other. If this goes up, we could see a lot of momentum shift in our direction. I shouldn't say our. I should say anybody who wants it to go up. I should say in an upward direction. This looks like a nice cup forming on AMC. Again, we are on top of the EMAs. VWAP is right there. 200 is right there. We get up above that. We do have this resistance right with the pivot. So that's going to be a tough level. But if we could conquer that, then we're going to be in some pretty good shape. 1 minute till open. Let me look at BBIG. BBIG is over the MACD. 136 in volume. That is lower than what I've seen. Under 288, BBIG is just going to piss me off, to be quite honest. MULN, look, we're at 700,000 in volume. Yesterday they borrowed more shares than what they've done in a long time. So just a heads up on that. I'm seeing some movement here in the percentages on AMC, so we're going to watch this at the open. And yes, I do watch 1 minute candles because I like to judge the structure and then I like to confirm afterwards. Okay, market open. Let's see. Okay, I like that push right above the VWAP. Now, we do often see reversals in these meme stocks. You and I both know that. But I do like to push above the VWAP. We just need to hold it. We need to get above. We need to keep pushing. We need to push. That 13's on the 48. You need to stay above that. Come on. No more. No. Get back above that VWAP. And I got the candle ended. This MACD's gonna swing down, I think. Hopefully not, but I guess we'll see. Alright, so we are looking for the reversion here. That MACD swing up. We're at a 34 on the RSI. That's interesting. A lot of retail people and even institutions saying that they're buying. But yet, the RSI is blown out at the open. That's very interesting. Are we going to get it? We don't want to stay down here for too long. We want to get a quick reversion if we're going to get it. SST, I might have to hop in on some of that because of the FTDs. The amount of FTDs are kind of ridiculous. What do I want to sell though? That's a question. Okay, I'm going to close these. I know I'm not, apparently, because somebody else wants them. Let's see. Shiza, guys. I don't know what to sell. What's ATR doing? I'm not selling my calls on that. I literally just tried to sell calls on this for $2. I think they're $2. Maybe they're $1.50. I forget, for May, and nobody wanted them. These are getting hurt again today. Because of that short report that was proven false. I'm so into MULN. Like I might sell a lot of things that I probably shouldn't just to get into that. Unsure. It's a very unsure statement, by the way. I want to be very, very clear about that. I think tech might turn around here. Nvidia looks like it wants to start going green here. Okay, there we go. Looks like I don't even have to do anything. Let me get my chat screen back up though. Not like anybody's talking to me. I don't even know if anybody's in here. If anybody's in here, say hey. Let me know what you guys are into. Oh yeah, I wanted to get into that. That's right. ATR is moving. Trying to battle above that 200. Give it 200. I have a good amount of calls on it. I hope that it goes. I'll be honest, like I am playing a TER, the opposite of what I would play something normal. Just because like I was so fed up with the way that the options chain looked on MULN yesterday and BBIG. I was like, well, screw it. I'll just go ahead and I'll just straight up YOLO ATER. Like I've rolled up twice, and I played it like I played it the right way twice, basically. And then this looks really strong. I played it the right way twice, and then I was like going into market close. I was like, you know what? If other people are gonna go ahead and just do this, maybe like I'll try it. I'll just go for gold. I guess we'll see how it pans out today. ATR really need to rip for me to be successful with that motto, that mantra, but we'll see. Looking very, very strong. We are above the MACD. Just the way that last candle closed, it didn't even look strong. It looked very, very weak. See, and we're at support. We're at a support resistance line too. I think that we're going to capture it. 13 is over the 200, as is the 24. I believe it's either 24 or the VWAP. Can't tell right this second. Oh, I think it's the VWAP. 24 and 48 will slowly be behind it if it keeps these price levels and keeps going up. AMC and GME are negative. Surprise, surprise. I know a popular meme stock is Sundial. It's up 2%. I don't know if you guys are paying attention to that. GMI is green. Do follow GMI. See what else is green on my watch list while we're doing this. Stab is still cranking. I kind of want to pull up the chart real quick. Sorry, guys. Okay, so it looks like they try to swing it down to try to scare people out, and it looks like it's about to cup and handle. And we are already talking 14 million in volume, and its average is 1.73. It is 9:39 in the morning. We are talking 9 minutes into open. This is bullish, in my opinion. I have to say my opinion because I am not a financial advisor, nor do I pretend to be. I'm not an economist. I'm just a guy that looks at numbers. Guys, I'm sorry. I kind of have to look at Stab for a little bit. Just the amount of volume that's going on here. Like, MULN should not be down this much on a fake report. It has so much community support. I bet you they're running puts on it. That's just a guess. Now remember, we have 2 gap ups. I have them marked out. This actually might be one right here. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think that might actually be one right there. It's like it went for, like, I don't even know. It's like a weird looking cup and handle, like a line up somewhere, right? We are looking good though. RSI is a little bit hot, not too crazy though. It could definitely, I mean, with acquisition news, let's be honest, with acquisition news, and squeezes and things of that nature, this doesn't have a high short interest though. It could, like, these, like, some equities could basically defy TA. Eventually it'll line up again, don't get me wrong, but sometimes they could defy TA. I believe yesterday, I forget which stock it was, something hit a 92 RSI or 95 RSI, something crazy like that. So, like, it happens. Don't go crazy if it does. I mean, like, eventually it'll kind of consolidate a little bit, and then it might move up a little bit more, or it might come down. I can't tell you that, but wow, somebody should have really bought my calls that I was trying to sell. That's funny. Yeah, I know it is. That's why I'm not even trying to look, because I'm losing so much money on it. We can look though real quick. I see a reversal. I think. See the big candle here? See how the wick comes all the way down here? That just shows like a push in strength. What's the option chain look like? All right, these are calls. More people need to be at the money. See the difference? See the difference right there? Like, that's the difference. We need to be in the money. In the money. People don't understand that. That's why, like, yesterday we hit like 2.5 or whatever when we hit 2.5, and I had 2.5s. I literally just sat on 2.5s, even though I should have sold them in theory. But I know that my higher calls would benefit more if I held on to them. So it's kind of like a sacrifice this little thing for the greater good. And people don't understand that. People are trying to go way too high, way too far. And it doesn't affect gamma. Yeah, you'll have a good, like if you're close to the money, you'll have a good delta, and you won't have as much theta decay. But you're not helping the situation at hand, which is the whole premise. Okay, now we're getting a move, and that's getting a move as well. That's getting a nice move. Hold on 1 second. Okay, all right. I will be right back. My dog is crying. Just give me 1 second. I'm gonna leave this chart up. Oh, sorry about the spoiled one. Okay, let's see what we got here. I want to check on this real quick. This looks beautiful. This looks so strong right now, stab. In my opinion, this looks absolutely gorgeous. It has a very low market cap. And what's the outstanding shares? Free float's around 40 million. I think it's actually a smidge less than that on Ortex, and I trust Ortex more than webull data. But we can actually look real quick. $33 million. See, it's off. Funny how that works, right? Look at the change in free float, or in short interest, excuse me, 661%. That's impressive. AMC is green, as is GameStop. Getting some grown-up candles here. Thank gosh, because I have a lot of AMC calls that were supposed to expire this week. The only I can't give financial advice, but one motto that I like to live by is cut my losers and let my runners run. I don't know if that helps you in any way. I cut my losers and I let my runners run. Yeah, that's a fair statement to say. This looks like a cup and handle setup, almost perfect. Let's see. Good cross to the MACD, maybe. This is going to be a lot of resistance right here. Pivot point, heavy resistance line. It might take a few tries to get it over that, to be quite honest. The 13 did cross over the 48, but we are under the 200 EMA when it comes to the 48 and the 13. Niles up, SOS is up. I know that you guys are in that. ATR is slightly up, kind of losing some steam. Sunshine, yes, okay. I'm up 18% on my Sunshine. See how I told you guys yesterday about the differences between warrants and the underlying, and that's why I like playing warrants. Okay, let's see. I wouldn't call it serious volume, Steve. We've seen this in the first like 2 candles before. It's getting a decent amount of volume, and we know that volume is it's like a side effect of demand. It's not a causation of something. So that would mean that in theory, more people are demanding for AMC shares. Why are they demanding? I don't know, but the volume's going up compared to what it's been over like the last like couple of days. So so that's something to keep in mind. GME is pretty much flat. I think that AMC is going to come and handle through this resistance though. My dog is literally just outside barking at things. I don't know if I'm gonna feel bad if she's barking at people, but like she's going ham. And she'll like she seems scary. Like she's a pit and she's like got a pretty loud bark, but like she's afraid of doors. So it's like, why are you even barking? Remember Momentous 2 days ago, it was announced, I believe it was 2 days ago, signed the contract with SpaceX. Remember that. Do we handle? Do we handle? Come on. I mean, I'll be honest. I have a little bit of exposure to Nile through calls, but I would rather put my money in MULN than I would with like Nile, personally. Like out of all the companies here, like all of our MOASS stocks, it is my opinion. Again, I'm not an economist. Okay, it is my opinion that AMC, or excuse me, that BBIG and MULN have the best company fundamentals. One might argue that BBIG is better than MULN, and I would actually respect that opinion because of the tied dividend, because that's huge. Okay, but MULN can be like in competition with like Lucid and those companies very, very, very soon. And their battery, if they decide to, and it's as successful as reports are deeming it to be, could actually license their battery technology out if they wanted to and make a great income. That's your decision. I wouldn't do that. I would, if you hear me out. You know how I was talking about the long straddle, like the long straddle, I guess, argument. If you were to do that, which again, I'm not gonna suggest, or I'm not gonna, obviously persuade you one way or the other. If you were to do that, I would consider doing a long straddle to capitalize on the volatility of AMC. And then that way you also have exposure in case it goes absolutely bonkers. Just a thought. And AMC is also getting fundamentally better as well. You have to think about that. So it's making the case that that the shorts are wrong. Look at Stab go. Hold on. $26 million in volume. I've had DWAC's up, but like after the whole Twitter thing, I feel like that should be like the least performing stock of the meme basket. GameStop's green. Sorry that I'm focusing on this. It's just this is going ham. Yeah, dude. Like you could date it all the way out. You could date something all the way out until like 2024. Okay, and run like what a straddle is it's a put and a strike at the money, but simultaneously. And the theory of it is that the premiums will go up based on the implied volatility going up, right? Or what you could do, instead of just like setting it and forgetting it, you could cut your loser on any given day and then take that premium and then just reset it. it's a way to play the market both ways. I know a lot of people aren't going to like the way that I just said that because of the negative gamma that would be placed on, one of our whatever meme, whatever meme stock it is. And I felt that way actually very recently myself. I'm not afraid to say, if I don't know, if I didn't think about like the full circumstance. But it's a way to remain delta neutral, because remaining delta neutral is very, very important. But then also being able to capitalize on the volatility. Like I could have a long straddle set up and then just buy more calls on something, and my gamma pressure would be upwards, but I would still have a put on something, like a protective put almost. It's just something to keep in mind. It's a way to keep exposure for a cheaper price tag. Because like you could buy, we'll do it right now. I'll help you out right now. And this is just argument's sake. Okay. And this is the furthest out, so these are going to be the most expensive ones. So I'm literally just doing that. Okay, so let's say that you bought 18s, right? That cost you $900. Look how little that IV is, though, right? And then I put at 18. So like 900. So like you're talking like what? 1,800 bucks, 1,700 bucks. Yeah, it's expensive, but it gives you access to 100 shares. So, and then also you could profit off of that because of the implied volatility as well. Now you could lose a little bit because of theta decay. Don't get that twisted, okay? But you won't have that much theta decay on something for dated 2024, especially if you're at the money. Like your delta will help you. Your delta and alpha will help you actually. I don't know how SST is going down with the amount of FTEs it has. We're through that resistance line. We might roll. That was a pivot point too. 48 is coming up on the 200. 24 is already over it. I'm going to check on the 5-minute after it breaks on the 1. I want to see where we're at there. This is going to go ballistic, I think, all day, hopefully. Let's go aim freaking see. These aren't getting as clobbered. Like BBIG looks like it's trying to have turnaround. MULN's getting a candle and across the MACD. And it's over the 200 now. It's at the 200 as we speak. Again, speculation channel. Ignore this drawing. Some of my drawings are a little bit presumptuous. I just try to, draw potential trend lines that something might stick to. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. AMC Battle of 1775. Okay, 1776. Okay. Definitely love that year. 1780. Let's go. 48 is on top of the 200. We need that MACD to keep going up. We don't need it to twist down right here because If it twists down, I might get it below that support resistance line that I told you that we just got across. So we need this to extend upwards still. It's very important that that does happen. I'm going to look at the options chain on this in a second too. That looks so strong. SOS is up 3% still. ATER is down, surprisingly. Okay, why this is getting a red candle, I'm going to look at the option chain. Okay. Calls for today, or for this week. See, like, look how many calls are out of the money that will expire worthless. Look at, like, okay, this is uncalled for. Absolutely uncalled for. 5.2 million shares worth, okay? Look at the gamma that it's applying. This is very important for you guys to understand. So, people went out and bought the highest strike price instead of, for the same price, they could have bought a 29.5 or even a 35 or a 30, and 50 cents with a lower IV. Like, guys, come on. If you're going to play options, please play them right so then we could, kick ass and take names. I mean, like, if I have an extra dollar, like, okay, maybe I might YOLO, whatever, right? But on these meme ones, okay, it's like, you want to try to YOLO less, in my opinion. I think that we need to really bust them up where it counts on these ones specifically. Rather than just playing the lottery, because that's what that's doing. Just playing lottery. I'll look at this real quick. Remember, this is a deal that this is the people that or the company that have the SpaceX deal. They just crossed up, and 48's on the 200. Somebody tell Tim that chances are that that's a scalp. What he just called out. I mean, obviously make his own decision, but that could very well be a scalp if it's being delisted. This is going vertical. I mean, unless it's being taken private by like a big company, and there's a buyout price. If there's a buyout price, then in theory it should run to the buyout price number. My poor dog is going ham. She's loving every second of it. There's my other dog. Come on, go vertical again. Hey, Lucky, would you calm down, bub? CEI is at 70 cents again. We've seen that up to 74 cents, I believe it was like 2 days ago. Maybe it was yesterday. Forget. These days are starting to melt together. And I've become so like numb and emotionless that I just don't care. Cool, calm, collected, ice cold. And I bet you'll make better decisions. I don't want to, well, no, I can't say that. I make better decisions when I'm cool, calm, collected, and ice cold. I could definitely say that. IWM is at pushing 199. That's good. It was at 197 at the beginning of the day. TLT is up on the day. SPY is up on the day though as well. I would like TLT to drop. Obviously, well, not as of late. As of late, it's been totally skewed. But as of late, or normally, bonds down, equities up. That's typically like the recipe. But with the bond yield inverting twice when it hasn't done it once since 2007, since that point in time, I've noticed less of a correlation between the TLT and the SPY. Hell, I actually even noticed, I believe it was yesterday, a difference between Bitcoin and the SPY when usually they correlate very, very like in tandem. I think they are usually very much so in tandem. So I found that extremely weird. $18 is a critical level, whoever just commented in the chat. Very, very critical level. So it's 22. And then 25, in my opinion. Guys, somebody's showing up at my house. Thank you. All right, later, Pops. Love you. Let's see here. Don't forget to tell your family that you love them every now and then. That I can give advice about. TER just went green on the day. GME is trying to stay green. Cool. Let me let my dog in super quick. Okay, look at AMC trying. I think it looks like a cup and handle attempt. Its flavor doesn't suck. Stab is taking a little bit of a hit. But realistically, it's only a couple like fractions of a penny just because of the price tag. SOS is up. AMC's still trying. Let me charge this thing. Come on. There we go. Okay. ATR still green. AMC's still fighting. This is the best I've seen AMC fight in a little while here. To the upside. They're just showing a good amount of demand. 146 on GameStop. I wouldn't be surprised to see these follow at some point. And there's such a gamma launch pad on these two, especially. Things to get very interesting very quickly. If they catch some steam with, say, AMC. It looks like we're getting some bull channels right here. Boom and boom. Yeah, but dude, BBIG, I wouldn't say hammered. It's only down 7 cents if you think about it. It's a gamma war. Like MULN and BBIG are straight gamma wars. I actually went in the MULN group yesterday night. Like tried to like tell people to learn their option Greeks because being way far out of the money, it's great and all if you hit, but it's essentially a lottery ticket and you're not leveraging your money to like. I guess the best way for the price action because like say that I were to buy at the monies and then I were to hit and I were to roll up, I could buy more of the like I could buy more and I would so I'd have more exposure plus I'd be closer to the money. I don't know. People just haven't people are starting to learn options, but they haven't fully grasped options, I don't think. But there, I mean, there's just so many options on BBIG and MULN that they're just launch pads. So if they get going down them, it's gonna be very, very hard and expensive to stop them. 1% up on GameStop. MULN went green on the day. Let's see, how does Stab doing on it for me? Yeah, except for more about it. That's all I hear about. Let's see. I'm gonna look at this real quick. Okay, this is just stair stepping. That's good. Let's look at BBIG. BBIG looks like it's trying to come back now after finding its bottom. And we might see that kind of follow in MULN's footsteps here. AMC seems to be leading the way though, so let's just keep an eye here. Like it's just two bull channels in a row. See, bang, bang. We just want to keep seeing like these grown-up size candles. Oh, and also like, and this is very important because like I don't want to suggest expiration dates, but just so everybody knows, the shorter the time, like the time to expiration, paired with the closer you are to the money or in the money, the more gamma you will go ahead and put on to an equity. It's more dangerous, and you lose a lot more in theta decay. Don't get me wrong. Like I please don't get it twisted and say, oh well, you know, he went ahead and told me this. Like no, I'm warning you. Like it's a lot more dangerous, but high risk, high reward. And that's my trading method. I play very high risk, high reward. I don't know if that's something I should really be proud of, but it's just the way that life is. I try to make my money on the reversals. Like when MULN was like 12% down 2 days ago, when it was down like 8% yesterday, like I was sniping options. When BBIG was down, I was sniping options for next week. When AMC was down, I was sniping options. When GameStop was down last week, I was buying options for this week. Like sometimes, like if they're down a heavy amount, sometimes I won't. It depends on like if there's earnings or anything like that. Sometimes I won't do it for like that week, for like a quick like day option trade. Sometimes I'll try to go like a week out. And a lot of people say, like a lot of like these YouTube like creators will say, "Oh, don't play the weekly options." Well, I find that I don't know. I don't know how to. I don't know how to react to that because I don't want to like have any creator hate because I like a vast majority of the people that I watch. Like I don't know. But I do play weekly options, and I seem to make the most with those on reversions. But you gotta be like a master with timing because like reading these indicators, everything's got to line up perfectly. Like I got to see like a potential reversal. I got to see oversold. I got to see a swing on the MACD, and then that's kind of like when I go. We might get some gamma here at 250. That's max pain as well for the week on MULN is 250. BBIG is only 4 cents down. It's coming back. AMC is kind of the story of the day right this second. Up 4.5%. If you sniped options when it was down, you're doing very good. Okay, if this hits and holds 41,000 Bitcoin, we could be in for a dandy. Just saying. We could be absolutely in for a dandy of a day. I'm not too stressed about this just because of the RSI. And look, the MACD looks like it's already trying to twist up. This is shit. AMC is showing a lot of demand today. A lot of demand. And come on, can we finish green? Okay, if this goes green, that's showing a lot of strength because of how far this wick got pushed down. Come on, baby, let's go. Advancing versus declining looks good. 16 seconds left on this candle. GameStop's at 146.74. BBIG's again 4 cents down, just chilling. Okay, we did see a wick here on that last candle. Let's see if we get a reversion. Push up, push up, push up, push up, push up, push up. We want to see this MACD curve up as well. I want to see this run again, really bad. I know, I think it was Bill is in SOS with me. That's up 4%. Boeing is up 3%. That's actually a lot for Boeing. AMD's up 2.3, 2.4. Nvidia is moving. I sold Nvidia for AMC calls, so I mean, like, it's kind of like it's like, I don't know. Hopefully I make enough off of the calls that I bought that I could buy a Nvidia back to replace it, and then I could go ahead and just keep rolling with AMC calls. I have 150s on GameStop for this week too. We're above the pivot on GameStop. And it looks like it's trying to form a cup and handle. It's hard to tell the structure because of the low volume GameStop. It's the one problem. We just want to avoid a head and shoulders here real bad. Here we go. Here we go. Because that's a doji candle. Off a doji candle, that I'm thinking strength. MACD. Yep. BBIG still down 4 cents. Stab is up now to 37 cents, up 28% on the day. ENSC is 5% on the day. I think that's a bill. I think that's your play. I really don't want this to be a head and shoulders. This just looks like a really weak right shoulder to me so far. Unless it consolidates out, then it could be ugly. Wow, as soon as I draw it, it starts to turn green. That's funny. Technically, I should go there. Yeah, I got both. I have calls and stock just because of how cheap it is. I got this at 35 cents. So, like, Nile's up. Oh, look at Nile moving. There you go, Steve. There you go, Steve. Not my. I mean, like, I have like a call or two. Like, it's not my play. But I'm happy that it's working for you. I'm up 15% on my warrants for Sunshine Biofarm. ATER is flat, going. Looks like it's trying to stay positive. This is trying to push 60 cents big time. All right, I'm gonna flash off this for a sec. Oh, yeah. I'm keeping it up for you for a second here. I do want to take a look at this here in a second, though. 61 cents? What? Okay. There you go, bud. There you go. Let me make sure that I see where my positions are in it. I have one call. Sorry, I have one call. I thought I had a couple. I have one. And it's not even close to the strike price. I think like the call was like, I think that the only one available to me was like 20, like it was like a 250. Like, so it's not even gonna help the situation at all. Like, that is the definition of a lotto call. That is the definition of a lotto call. This is running again after it just ran like crazy. Just want to point that out there. Okay, this is going to be hunting for stop losses. Don't be afraid, in my opinion. I'm not a financial advisor. When you see a big buy and a huge sell, typically it gets bought right back up. And what that is it's to like basically stomp out all of the people that have like trailing stop orders. That's why when people say, "Oh, I have a stop loss set," I just say I pay attention to the charts. I don't like it. You're in at 70. Oh boy. I mean, you could always DCA, but I know you said that you're a little bit tight on funds. But DCAing is an option to lower that average. I don't know if Tim's still on those BBIG warrants, but if he is, that's great for him. God, today's such a good, nice green day, almost like we predicted it, guys. Almost. I gotta pull up AMC here. I'm sorry. It's at a very critical level of 18. Starting to twist up on the MACD. I really do not want to head and shoulders here. It is starting to look like a shoulder. Or we can cup and handle out, hopefully. But starting to look like that it's starting to look like a shoulder to me. Come here if you want, pal. I'll pay you. She's so needy. I love her. She's so needy. I'm gonna be so pissed if this head and shoulders. Let me look at GameStop real quick. GameStop is twisting down on the MACD, and it is at the pivot point. Hopefully, it twists up above that pivot. The VWAP, the 200 looks like it's. Is it on it? Is under it? I don't know. It looks like the VWAP and the 200 are at the same level right this second. So who knows what the hell's going to happen right there? That's an interesting thing to think about. MULN. Again, MACD twist down at the pivot point. These are all at very interesting levels. I just want to note that. BBIG is 6 cents down. There you go. There you go, Steve. There you go. Get you some. Get you some green. I know you need that in your life. I think we all need some green in our lives. It's been a rough little go lately. Ever since the little AMC GME pop, it's been rough sledding. Like they really theta burned the crap out of us. MULN just went flat. That's green by half of a penny. Can it break standard resistance? I'm sorry that I don't have any like lines drawn up. I just don't follow this that much. Just because I kind of threw out a call just to see what the fuck, or pardon my French, just to see what would happen. I'm not following this like I'm following something like MULN or AMC. Just not. I'm sorry, but I'm rooting for you. And I know that they have a big stake in MULN actually. I gotta go back here though real quick. If it'll load. Oh, don't do me like this. Sorry guys, sorry, bear with me. Bear with me, I'm optimizing. Okay, let's see. Turns out it was a Head and Shoulders. Great. Let's see if we turn it into an inverse Head and Shoulders now, though, when the MACD spins around. We are below the 48 on AMC. We are above support resistance, though. And now we're getting a nice candle. Again, 6 cents down on BBIG, 5 cents down on BBIG, flat on MULN, up a penny on MULN. I'm thinking whichever way AMC goes and GameStop goes, I'm thinking that the rest of the the rest of them will follow. That's just kind of using common sense with what has happened over the last, year or so. Nile's pumping, bud. ATER is green still. Still getting some movement in Veru. I'm not in it, but yeah. ENSC up. SBFM is barely up. MNTS is up 3%. I really like MNTS, and it has a very low IV, I believe, at the current time, if I'm not mistaken. And if they have a deal with Elon, okay, AMD also might explode. Just wanted to put that out there. That looks very, 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 very bullish to me. Just saying. I know it's not a meme stock, but it looks very bullish to me. Like, why is this new version of webull like so laggy? It's kind of annoying. I can't see Jack. Okay, close program. They need to fix this bug ASAP. I can't have this going on in the middle of a trade session. What does NVIDIA look like if AMD looks like that? Okay, well, that looks just as strong, so never mind. What does Tesla look like right now? Notice how similar these charts look? Funny, right? I almost might sell a Tesla and get through NVIDIA. No. You know what? Bad idea. Bad idea. Sometimes I get really close to making bad mistakes, and then I have to think about that. What does Microsoft look like? Because I feel like I should buy more NVIDIA or AMD. Okay, so I have some Microsoft. Hold on a second. Trade. So Whatever. Coins fill. And I'm gonna buy back one NVIDIA here. Okay. So I sold one Microsoft, I bought one NVIDIA, and I have $64 extra. All right, back to memes, because memes are fun. See, right now, if I really believe that this was going to be a big day, what's Bitcoin at? Just under 41. So they could go either way right now, to be quite honest with you. So I feel like I should be smarter with that extra money that I have. Now, BBIG is the most beaten down meme stock. I don't want to go for this week. I want to go for after earnings. Okay. 64.57, 64.57, 64. Okay. Okay. So just bought. I bought some BBIGs. If I get a fill on this one, because I only have $6 remaining, and it's like a 6-7 type deal. Come on, you son of a bitch, Phil. I don't want to dip into my margin if I don't have to, but I will. Alright, there. I just filled it off margin money. Oh well. Wow, but now really just. I'm sorry, Steve. Well, hopefully the increased interest drives another one of these, and it's just consolidating. This looks like it's consolidating. Failed cup and handle. Into a trap. Stopped at the 200. And now we're pushing back up. ATER is up. Just got some candles. Nice candle. ATER is now at 540-ish, 535. 6 cents down on BBIG. 1 cent down on MULN. AMC and GME are both positive. AMC's up 28 cents. GameStop's up $1. CEI is down like a fraction of a penny. Prog's down 2 cents. I'm waiting for just because of the float. I'm like the short interest on the float. I'm waiting for like a literal explosion on ATER. I should like. Oh, Ortex also issued. This is like what I would consider like a safe haven of assets. Safer haven of assets would be like real estate stocks, especially one that is a BlackRock chart, that was brought to life by BlackRock. It's BRG. There was a buy signal on it today. Just wanted to throw you guys that info. And if you get BRG preferred, then the dividend yield is like 7% or something like that, 7 point some percent. I have both. Oh, I didn't dip into my margin. What do you know? I did. I have margin enabled, but I don't use it. I only use it for the ability to make trades on cash that isn't settled. That's the only time. That way I know that I will never get margin called. Well, I don't want to say that for certain, because I mean, as long as the money's in there, in theory, they really can't do anything. BFRI, really? What's this? The percentage up is, where's the volume at though? All right, so this has 2.9 in volume. Interesting. See, I feel like this could be a scalp though. They've been running this just like they did with, what's it called yesterday? What the hell did they do? It'll be on my thing. They did it with this yesterday. I feel like it's a way to scalp retail money. I'm not going to be a part of it. Now, see, like it's getting halted to the downside now. Like, all of a sudden, when their margins are in trouble, Robinhood starts to offer Shiba Inu. I'm sorry. That's a little bit too obvious. Like, they just sound like scalps. They're coming for your head. I mean, I get the whole, if you want to try to outscalp them or outscalp other retailers, okay, cool. I get it. Been there, done that. But the people who think it's like a long-term investment, I mean, if you want to wait several years, but as Warren Buffett says, who the hell wants to get rich slow? BBIG is just chilling 6 cents down for like the last, like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Right now we're watching ATER, which is up 10%. Veru is up again. I'm surprised by that. I thought that was going to be a scalp. It's really hard to tell which ones are going to be scalps and which ones aren't. What I will do, though, is I will do this. Three days ago, huge volume spike. Okay, so that's interesting. Enterprise value is positive. Revenue's growing, so that's good. Okay, so it's got high cost to borrow. But the free float is only 7.5%. I mean, they might. I'd rather sink money into. If I was gonna sink more money into a squeeze, it would be ATER, just because the float is just ridiculous. Even though I'm not a fan of the business fundamentals, which is why I was hesitant to get into it to begin with. But like, they're still borrowing. It's on the threshold. It's got 41.3, and the cost to borrow is pretty much the same. I would rather be in ATER. And plus ATR also has the advantage of the CEO having the third party independent report to confirm naked shorts. What's up, though? Do you want to say? I gotta let my dog out again, sorry. All she ever wants to do is go outside and hang out. Alright, not liking that candle. I'm gonna switch over here to AMC. Okay, so we had some recovery off that. This kind of looks like a cup and handle setup, quite honest. I just want to see big green boom boom. And we're getting some EMA crossovers too. 13 went over 48. Thought we were frozen there for a second. I was like, what the hell? Let's see, will we get anything here? 13 might go over to 24 here. Looks like it has slightly. Let's get a pop. We need to cross that MACD. Niles growing for you slightly. Stab's going up for me. I can't believe SST is staying down. It's crazy. ATER is climbing the ladder. It's up 12% now. I'm going to click to that very briefly. On top of the MACD. This is important. If it gets strength here, that's big after a big red. Instead of people getting scared and selling. I don't think that this is going to be a trend that sticks, but I will draw a trend line for it. I don't think that's going to stick. I think that's going to turn around very quickly. $6 cents on BBIG. It's got to be just a straight barcode. Look, 4.7 million volume, just barcode across. And look at the advancing versus declining. That's crazy. Maybe a cup and handle. See, I I did call out a cup and handle here, and it looks like it's cupping and handling again. And we are crossing the MACD. Stab, what are you doing, Stab? Big green on Stab to go across the VWAP. Sorry, I'm sure that a lot of you guys aren't even in this, but like, I'm into it for a decent amount. Just because, as we know, penny stocks can change percentages very, very rapidly. And this was recently acquired, so it has that catalyst. At least that's the, what's it called? That's the rumor, and the report. But let's see. IWM is in the 199s, very good. We need that above 200. Above 200, that gets really strong. Just that's like saying like, you know, Bitcoin above 41 is strong. ATR 547. All right, that might be stop loss hunting by the VWAP. Like stop loss, like I don't want to say that's like stop losses are bad, because like if I'm futures trading, I manually have a stop loss and I'll trail it just so like if it fires back on me, because like if I play futures, I play the NQ, which the NASDAQ is like the most volatile one to play. So like if it slaps back at me like in the blink of an eye, like it'll get me out. The problem with stop losses in a stock market that I see is that it's not I mean, sometimes I guess, but you wouldn't even set up a stop loss for that, like where it'd be like such a quick trade. But if I'm futures trading, I mean, I could be in and out in seconds. I could be in and out in 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes. It's more of like a active trade than a let me buy some and sit on it and hope that it goes type of deal. Veru's up 20% again today, guys. Jeez. I don't want to chase that. I already chased this today. I mean, I'm up on it a little bit, but I don't want to be chasing too much. Can't be chasing too much. The only reason I chased it is because I bought it in pre-market and I saw the acquisition news. And it was on my watch list for like 2 months. I just didn't buy it for whatever reason. MULN's down a penny. BBIG is down 4 cents now instead of 6. Surprise, surprise. Okay, I'm just gonna check in on BFRI because now I'm like interested. See, like to the downside, but notice here. So it halted again, but notice here there's a green candle. What are these doing? I think that the next halt is, I think it's gonna go up. I think it's gonna go up from here. Personal opinion. Can't say, oh, you know, he told me that this. Is there anything I want to do? Nah, I'm good. I am good, I think. Yeah, I'm good. I bet you that goes up though. Just because these warrants don't halt when the underlying does. So you could typically see a spike in volume or a price action and at least have an idea of which way the halt, or like it's going to open after the halt. Just in case you guys did not know that. Tell you something that I've paid attention to and I've noticed. Might be wrong. We'll check in on that actually, just because I just want to see. I can't tell if this is going to cup and handle or what the hell it's going to do. Let's check on a 5-minute. Sorry that I draw so many lines. It's actually beneficial though, I promise. So on a 5-minute, it still looks like a cup and handle type formation. All the EMAs are where they should be. Okay. 48 is coming up on the VWAP, but honestly, like with the demand that we've been seeing, I think that we should be okay. I am worried about this MACD. I need that MACD to twist back up. RSI is a 55 though. So let's look at the 3-minute. 3-minute, our MACD looks like it does want to twist up, and the RSI is a 53. And again, another like cup and handle type formation. So it's nonetheless looking bullish. It's just waiting for every time to line up, I guess you could say. ATER is holding steady at 547. Okay, as soon as I say that, it drops a little bit, but it's in that it's around the 545 neighborhood. Still halted. See, okay, but look. All right, so that, let's see. I bet you goes up. Oh, am I wrong? See, that this is why I like playing warrants, because I could have just made a huge gain if I did decide to play that just by scalping. Like I could have bought in here and then just sold that, and that's like a decent amount. See, look, here we go. Here we go. Save options. No, they don't have options. Like, all right, so like the warrants are down now. If you believe that this is gonna go up, but like 30% change just like that. It's crazy. That's options are cool, or warrants are cool. Just saying. 2% on CEI. Sorry, I want to look at this. I know a lot of you guys aren't in this. I'm sorry, but this does have a lot. This has a lot more potential, by the way. In my humble opinion. Oh, where is that drawing? Shiza. I'm gonna do that. We are at 37 on the RSI, and that is a clear short. Look at that. Oh, right through a resistance line. Okay, right through a resistance line. And we gap down. I'm sorry. I don't think that that's usually how that functions. 200 is coming up on the VWAP, by the way. It'd be cool to get it across. But we got to overcome these shorts right now. Because that's what that is. If we get pushed below a resistance line without even battling at a resistance line, and it's a gap down, it's got to be short. Like I can't think of a way for somebody to sell at a resistance line and have it gap down like that. Oh, Etherion's up. Sorry, guys, got to flip. MACD's starting to flip to the upside as well. This could cup and handle, guys. Volume's 48 mil. Average is 6 mil, 6.6. I will keep this down here, though, so we can see these percentages. Now, if you are looking to get into like the banking sector, BlackRock is my favorite bank, followed by Blackstone, and that's because they advise the president on the economy. So, like, how can they, like, the way I see it is, how can they be wrong? It might be a bad way to look at it, but like, I don't know. And this isn't financial advice at all, obviously, for like the 8th time. But their earnings report is today. Typically, stocks with that expect a really good earnings report, experienced traders will sell, and then the price will drop because everybody's expecting a good report, and then they pretty much, it's a way to scalp newer investors who are unaware. BBIG is down by 3 cents now. 2.5 cents. MULN's down 2 cents. They're both down 2 cents. BBIG and MULN. And ATER looks like it's going to cup and handle off of like a weird looking, like, I don't even know if you'd call that a double bottom. I don't know. Looks like a W. BBIG's down 2.5 cents. MULN's down 2 cents. Alright, let's see what we could do. Hopefully this isn't a double top though. That'd be very ugly if this was a double top, because it's very close to being a double top. It's got to be like fractions of a penny off. I just think that this thing has too much momentum to do that. I think I'm just feeling bull channel. Bull channel with like a double bottom-ish type look. The TR is rolling in some volume though. Like people realize they need to cover, I think. My dog's at the door. What's that? I like switch dogs and shit. Oh, I keep forgetting that I'm on YouTube and I can't talk like that. DWAC's at 4%. Ooh, 7%. This looks strong, guys. A little bit of a gap right here. Little gap. But this looks as strong of a chart as I could find. Just saying. I might buy more. I shouldn't really buy a rip, but no, you know what? I think my money is good where it is. I have 6 $5 calls that expire tomorrow. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yeah, I have 6. And then I have some for May. So that's chilling. But I do have straight stock as well. I don't know. I heard SpaceX and I thought that people would go nuclear over it. I thought people would just dive right in. MOLN and BBIG are fighting so hard. Just look at the sideways price action. And like look at like the long wicks that you see. Now right here, look how tight that is, and look at the EMAs on top of each other. So that could bust at any point. We saw the little wick right there, little candle right there. That could bust at any point. Let's look at this now. Same thing. A little bit wider here at the end. Looks like it's getting ready to make a move. In here, we see a lot of tightness. We want to get above that 200. We need to cross the 200 on the EMAs. And we are above the MACD on it. They announced they announced the TIE dividend, and it could go just into orbit. They don't even have to but the date doesn't even have to be soon. I feel like they could say, 6 months from now, and people would just start loading up now. That's my own personal opinion on the matter. Tyrion's slipping here. Got some support there. If I were to drop bull flag, obviously it'd be breaking that. I definitely caught some support in this area. I really don't want to fill this chart up like I filled AMC up or something like that, but see what BFRI is doing, just because the homie's in it. See, the warrants would have been a better play. I mean, I didn't. Let me rephrase. I did not go and look at the I didn't go look at the warrant exercise information, which is very important to do. It's extremely important to do. Okay, but in the middle of a halt, you can't buy the security itself, but you could. I mean, you could set orders, but that doesn't mean that they're going to fill. However, you could buy warrants, and then they're weighted. Sometimes they can move heavily in your direction. I mean, you guys saw it. It was like I set it at like plus 80%, and then it jumped to plus like 110 or whatever the hell. That's like a 30% swing. So, I mean, if I was privy to the knowledge, like the warrant information on that, I might have taken a trade, but I didn't know the exercise information, because most warrants, not all, but most, MULN's green. Most warrants are exercisable like for $11.50 each at a specific date. However, some are like a penny or a fraction of a penny to exercise at a certain date. So like you have to, like, all those things come into play when trading warrants. Like I was looking at a warrant yesterday and it was like exercise for a penny, and the offering was at like $2.22. It was a cheap stock. I forget what it was, but yeah, something to keep in mind. Man, come on, Tyrion. I want BBIG to go too. BBIG is above where it's been trading at, around like it was down -6 cents. Now it's down -4 cents. MULN's flat. I'm going to go on my desktop so I don't interrupt the chart here. I'm just going to do quick Vortex updates. 2.82% borrow on BBIG. Free float is 16.69 of short interest on that float. AMC is 20.04% on the free float, with a net borrow of 0.23. GME, 1.89% borrowed. Of the free float, 19.38% is short interest. So they are borrowing there. Let's look at MULN. MULN, they have returned approximately 1.72%, supposedly. And we're looking at 15% of the free float. Tyrion. Oh, and MULN's on the threshold list as well as Tyrion. Tyrion is on the threshold list. 41.37% of the entire float is short interest. So the cost of borrow average of 296. Today they have a net borrow of even more, 0.35%. And yes, you heard me correctly, 41.37% of the free float is short. SPY's at 441. Watch 444. We might catch her on. Come on, what are you doing? It's like a cup and, I don't know if there's a cup and handle set up or if it is consolidating here. With the volatility in the stock, I did not see it going to the end of this trend line. I see it busting like here, like any second, especially with that MACD twist up. MNTS, telling you guys. The only reason it's sold off right here is probably to keep that RSI cool. I need to get on top of the MACD to do anything. This is interesting. We're at the pivot point. We are on top of the MACD slightly. We do have heavy resistance right here though, 257. Kind of looks like a double bottom on support. I want to keep checking BFR. Okay, so now it's up more. That's interesting. I don't know I don't have the time to look up the warrant exercise info though. I want to be on top of this because I have options I got to roll and stuff. If somebody else wants to tell me about it, that'd be lit. I would need to know the expiration date. I would need to know the exercise price. That's pretty much it. $1 million in volume. Average volume is 3/4 of a mil. What are options on this? This looks very strong. What's ATER doing? I'd be a fool to sell out of those positions. Frick, do I really want to do that? No. No, I don't want to do that either. Son of a gun. Sometimes your positions, like, you just feel like are too good to move. And, like, I feel like I'm at that point where, like, I'm very confident and convicted in my trades. Like, I feel like I could just use, like, another, like, 100 grand to go ahead and trade with. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, I'd probably buy some of those, I'm thinking. A little bit further out than I like. I already have these. I have some of these as well, and those for May. But I feel like for the price, the 7.5s look really nice with this price movement. That's not financial advice. I'm just talking out loud. I wonder if the what's it called? I wonder if the max pain price is 550. Because they're really trying to paint it close to 550. They're really trying hard. Well, BBIG is green by a fraction. It's at the pivot point. I didn't even want to look. Didn't even want to look, at least for like a minute. AMC's crossing. MACD. 1795. We need a break and hold, stay above 18. Yeah, like BBIG and MULN are so close that I don't even want to look. It's like painful to watch. Let's see, what's the pain ATR? Just give me the. I don't want. I just want the number. I don't want to have to sit here and learn about it. I know. No, it's a. I know the whole theory. $5. Apparently, I think it's now $5.50, but Google says $5. Well, I mean, maybe it is $5, and that's why they're trying to keep it below $5.50. In order for one out of the money strike to slide in. Could be a very logical point. A little bit of candle. We have the VWAP and the 200 at a heavy resistance line. Give me 1 second. Let me let my other dog in. And nice little candle for it. Sorry about that. Looks like I left you on a nice candle. Now, do we get a burst up to here? Or do we get some resistance right here first? I think we get some resistance here. And then we make our move up. RSI is at 65. That's my only thought. I think that we're going to want that RSI to cool off a smidge. The MACD looks like it's strong though. It looks like it could rip. Boeing up again, up 3% is pretty strong for Boeing. Ooh, 6% on CEI. What happened here? Did we go vertical or something? Yeah, over bought it was 87 on the RSI. Still under $1 million in volume on GameStop. I hate that. I hate the low volume on GameStop recently. Ever since those two little run-ups. Working on 18 for AMC. New flavor. Just gotta figure it out. We might just get a burst here. I might have came down real quick. I don't know if it's gonna swing or not. That might just twist right back up. Demand's been that strong. ATR moving again upwards. A triple bottom. Well, I mean, I don't know if you want to count that as bottom, but if not, it'd be like a triple bottom pretty much. AMC is at 18. Interesting. Now, in order to help my other plays, as silly as this may sound, I'm going to hold my $18 strikes before I roll up. I might roll up at like the 22 threshold-ish area. Not positive. I don't know when I'm going to do it either. I feel like at some point they should just like run out of shares to be able to short. like you're 41% of of your company is short interest, and you have confirmed naked shorts. Like by a third party, it has been confirmed. How in the hell are you still keeping this price down? What are options like? Just because I don't know how long it's going to take to expose these, just out of curiosity. Somebody paid 25. Like I would consider, I might consider doing something like that, like a 10 for so far out, just to know that I have exposure to it. See, those might be people trying to straddle, though. Interesting. I see. I'm not playing. Just so we're clear, I'm not playing ATER like I'm playing any other meme stock. Just because this they're so screwed on that I just want exposure for when it happens. Now our situation, like their situation is visible. Our situation gets into like market plumbing and things like that, and it could drag on for quite a while. Something like this could easily be shown to the average person that doesn't understand market fundamentals, and I'm sure that they could learn it. MNTS up 10%. I like it. I like it. It's starting to spin on the MACD as well. If this hit 5, I'll go nuts. Look how much consolidation it's been doing here at this bottom line on. So we're going to turn this into a thick one. We are getting under the MACD. Do not like that at all. We're getting some juice here. Hopefully we can keep it above the 48. You know what? I might long straddle ATER. Even though I think it's going to go up, I might just practice my long straddle technique on ATER. $170, $170. $600. Wait, what? Strikes were those were 7.5s. A little bit off the money. Oh no, they have them for 20. Never mind. AMC is above 18. I'm gonna keep an eye on that. As well, keep an eye on this because it did just get support off the 48. IWM's at 200. Very, very good for small caps. We might get a rip here. Looks like it wants to. 58 on the RSI. We need to clear the intraday high. 50, is that it? Yeah, 50. Yeah, 579. Okay. So we need to clear that intraday high. Not dead yet, bud. Nope, I saw I was having a nice day earlier. I have it here somewhere. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. You are right. I want to get into that so bad. With all the import troubles they might have from Russia on phosphorus. CEI's up 6. For how many options are on this option chain for BBIG and MULN? It makes me absolutely sick that people have spent crazy amounts of money on out of the money options that aren't even close. Up 13% in 2 day. Nice. Have conviction in your trade. That's the definition of having conviction. See, I'll be honest, like I totally would have like cut my loser and then went with something else. I don't know. Although doing that, I will be honest, has cost me a lot of money. I've bailed on some really good companies because I've done that. But that's just because I feel like my money could be used at a better, like at a certain moment in time. I feel like my money could be used in a different way for a better purpose. It's worked and it's not worked. So I guess there's flaws in both theories, right? Dude, if Ethereum goes, I'm seriously gonna like buy a $10 call for like January of 2023 just to see if they get margin. I mean, in theory, if you were to average down and average down and average down, like you might have to spend a lot of money to do it. But in theory, if you average down, then it got like a little bit of a price jump. It might be a marginal profit, especially for how much money you have invested, but then it would be a profit, not a loss. But I just feel like that's a lot of money that like you'd be spending in order to average down to get to that point when you could have that money working for you elsewhere. Like, for instance, you could this is something that I do. So I compound interest with cryptocurrency, right? Like you could legit, like even on US dollar, like you get like 12%, which is, I mean, that's pretty much offsetting inflation. But like, or you could invest in cryptocurrency, which is what I do, and then have like 12% on like Polygon, say, or Nexo, which is partnered with Backed. They actually just offered a limited time special where 12%. I think it's until May 3rd. 12% rates on XRP, which is absolutely ridiculous. So I'm waiting for my fixed terms to end now, so then I could lock in that promo before it expires. You got nailed down to 72 cents now? Good shit. I gotta really watch my mouth, yo. Like I'm gonna get in trouble at some point in time. I don't think that, you know, the bots are on me like yet. So I should be good for a little bit. But at some point, I'm gonna have to work on that. Yeah, Nile's up 9%. Nice. Tier. I just really want to move these Ethereum because I have these Ethereums that are so. I have like such volatile Ethereum slot like calls right now because these are. I'm like I told you guys I did it like I'm playing Ethereum the opposite of like that I play any other stock as far as calls go. Like I am like short term, extremely short term, and way out of the money. Just trying to basically get lucky. So far, my calls are up, but I might go like long term because of the float. I might go like long term and then just capitalize on the volatility and do straddles. Try to perfect that technique before I change my entire portfolio. You were at 79 cents before, right, Steve? We're consolidating here. That's the bull channel. I I don't want to speak before, you know, like too soon, but like we were calling it out in chat that today seemed interesting. That's such a healthy looking like growth. It's low volume, but I mean it's so healthy. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Honestly, I mean, like, I'm not doubting MULN's success at all, and they have a very, from what I understand and what I've heard, they have a large stake in MULN. You might know more about that than I do because you hold Nile, but because of that, that might also benefit them as well. Almost 560 on ATER, 1804 on AMC, 147.78 on GME, 271 on BBIG, 247 on MULN. Looks like we're getting a candle on ATER. Can we do it? This is going to be a nice push if we do. All right, can we break this? This 79. We need to break 79. Broke it. Come on, go ahead. Nice push up. 580 or 570, 575-ish on ATER. How many seconds? The candle's about to end. I think it keeps going now. I think it's going to ignore the RSI here. Whew. I can't believe that like it's not moving faster. I think, I guess, being on the threshold and having such a high short interest. I'm just surprised it's not moving faster. Even it's up 15%, but I'm just surprised it's not moving even faster, which is kind of like weird to think about. Here we go. Oh, it's like they shorted it right there. Because there's no way in hell that any logical person would sell that. Either that or they bought puts. Like a lot of puts. I'm also trying to pay attention to these guys down here. I don't think that they're going to be able to hold this down for long. I really don't. It just doesn't make sense. Like, ATER's short volume right now. Let's see. Or not volume. So they still have a net borrow of 0.35 on the day. The float is 41.38%. And the average is still 296 to borrow, with obviously utilization of 100. I just don't know. I don't see them being able to hold this back. And all of these are bullish signals. Like, that's like a weird double bottom. That's like probably like a failed cup and handle into a double bottom into a cup and handle. Like, it's just very, very bullish. I can't even think of any kind of negative I guess, like, structure there. I don't know. Maybe I'm an internal optimist, but Niles up 8.7 for you, Steve. SOS still up marginally. Veru was pissing me off because that just came out of nowhere. I do have a position in that with you, Bill. ENSC, so that's up. I have a larger position in that. I'm in TS, but stock and straight shares, or straight shares and calls. GME, I think I have calls on. I think. AI, I have straight shares. IIPR, straight shares. BRG, I have a lot of. NVIDIA, I have. Oh, here, wait. Look at the 1 hour, nothing but higher highs and higher. Okay, 1 second. After this rip. Yeah, agreed. Fact. Look how that MACD twisted up on it, too. You do that from there to there. And then we could really do that to there. Pretty much it. I'll look at it on 5. 5 a little bit overbought, not a big deal. I like how the MACD is twisted up like that, though. Look at the 30-minute. Look at the 30-minute MACD twist up. I like that. I think we just blast off here at some point. Like all the indicators are calling for it. I hope so. I absolutely hope so, Steve, because I am going to go, like, I might do, like I said, I'm playing this one completely different than what I usually do. And then I think I'm going to straddle it too. So I might buy a bunch of lottos, and then I'm going to play it like a normal strategy. And then just be able to be okay with the volatility. It might not be like the best day for me to hop into a straddle though, just because it's up 18%. I might like wait till like tomorrow to see if it just kind of flattens out, because ideally you want to get into a straddle when it has low IV. So I might just like keep calls for today. Look at that, up 17% as well. Oh, pissing me off. It's like they're using that to screw with this or something. Because like this just came out of nowhere. What you know? What does this article say? I usually don't read these, but see, they didn't even file with the FDA yet. What if the FDA says no? Then what happens? That's why I don't like leaving things up to the FDA. I mean, the only reason I hopped into Sunshine is because they're killing cancer in a petri dish. Okay, like I'm sure somebody could do something with that, whether it's an acquisition and they're acquired or whatever. But I don't know. I just try to stay away from most pharmaceutical plays. Because that would suck. Yeah, we HYMC. We can pull it up for a sec. Yeah, it is. Look at how much money we would have lost if we were chasing BFRI, though. Just remember that for future. What's the volume? 7. It's way under volume. Like volume isn't there at all. Especially compared to like something like this where it's like 70 mil vol, and volume here is 6.6 average. Average is going to be much higher on this too, I believe. Look, 1.43 average, half that. Not even that many people are playing this. I mean, honestly, I personally think that people should, but it's only my belief. I think it's a long-term winner. I'm like shocked that MULN is struggling. I feel like it should be like going crazy right now. Like there was that I sent it in the group chat. There was that announcement about that like because the short report was wrong, there is a lawsuit for people who lost like a certain amount of money. And it's hard to tell because like with call options, like you could have an unlimited amount of money. Like it depends on what it goes up to if it squeezes. So realistically, if you had one call during that timeline, you could say, well, hey, who knows what the price would have got up to? At least that's the way I see it. I know like I had like a lot of calls. So I'm gonna say something. All right, this is big here. How do we twist on the MACD? Do we just twist and run, or do we slow twist like we did down here? That's the real question. If we twist and run, it could just start gamming. The only problem is that the options chain ends at like 7.5 this week. So then it's just gonna come down to straight buying. Which is why I might buy like a put and then just sell it like 20 minutes later. I haven't really decided yet. It depends on how it goes. Tyrion, what are you doing? Bruh, somebody, I don't know. I don't know who that Timothy guy is in our chat. I'd answer him, but I'm doing this. Like that's only 10 cents off, right? That's like not even a YOLO. That's like it's almost a guarantee. See, now we might get some delta hedging right in this area. Might get some delta hedging upwards. Do we get a moonshot? So it's stalled at $6. So let's just do a little line, $6. Now remember, max pain on this, when I looked it up, it said $5. So if we do clear 6, let's see open interest on contracts. See how we're in the, see how it's moving higher and we're in the money? Ugh. Same thing would happen with BBIG and, you know, the other ones if people just listened and knew their Greeks. See, now we're at $6. Now we should have a nice climb. Now we might explode. Might explode up to 7. How many were at 6? $6. Oh wait, that's not for next week. It's only 400,000 shares. That would have to be delta hedged. But I believe it's a low float stock, isn't it? A lower float. GameStop's coming up to 149.47. Let's not get distracted on these why this goes nuts. This is almost a 200 too, which is a very good indicator. See, I feel like they're going to try to do a lot of crazy stuff at once. That way we're not computers like they have. So we're not going to be able to execute as perfectly as they can. But we could do our damnedest, and we could profit if we know what the hell we're doing. That's the important part. delta hedge, delta hedge, delta hedge, delta hedge, delta hedge, delta hedge. There's like no puts in the money. Yep. Time for some boom booms. Time for some freaking boom booms. RSI is at 68. We're gonna start ignoring. Like we should start ignoring technicals here. What is the? I want to look at the Tyrian vortex again. Still borrowing. Net borrow of 0.37. 41.38 of float. Okay, what options am I getting next is the real question. Some of the maze. If this comes up while this goes down, then I'll be convinced that they're like countermeasures. Maybe not. We have too much momentum for that to stop us, I think. RSI is already cooled. A little twist down though, by the looks of it. See, all the hedge funds and all the banks know about this too. They could literally just drop a crap ton of money in the money calls and make a fortune and cause a short squeeze. Why they're not doing it, I don't know. Again, not financial advice, but theoretically, that is what would happen. They could like condor it out, like they could have like a call set up. That way, when they drop all that money in, it would work theoretically. Momentous up 15%. Come on, baby. Yep. Gamma, 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 gamma. Start delta hedging. Come on. Once they start delta hedging, it could just go right up to like 750. And then we're talking FOMO. Lots of other factors as well. Momentous, almost 16% up. Hedge, 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 hedge. We are at a 75 RSI right now. 650, come on. Do we go blow past it? Right to 7? We're gonna fight 650. It's to be expected though. I don't think we're gonna fight it long. I think there's way too much power behind it. Okay. Closing the chat window for a brief minute here. Just because I gotta roll up on ATR, I think, soon. How much are the ATR? Main marbles. Okay. Come on, let's go. We gotta break the intraday high now, which we should be able to with ease. cooling down the RSI. Just chilling. No big deal. It's a bull pennant. Should break out here soon. You think it's going to come back down to 620? I don't. I think it consolidates and rips. I think it has too much momentum, and I think that they're starting to delta hedge, so they're okay with it be like squeezing a little bit. But I don't think that tomorrow is going to be as productive as today for it. I think it'll still go green tomorrow. I just don't think it'll be as productive. Because this is just a bull pennant, dude. This is just strength. And they're trying to shove it down, but they just can't. Like that's healthy growth the entire way. Let's see. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen right now and on this candle probably. I think it gets support off the 13 and it goes. Oh, come on. Are you rolling to anything? Yeah, it's going to. That's why I want to roll like my sevens heavy. Here we go. See a wick? Right. Up. This candle's gonna go green, I think. If it doesn't, then you might be right about going down to 620s. Uh-oh. Yeah, we might see the 620s. I hope not, but we might. The MACD's got a twist too. Well, once that MACD twists, then it could get real dangerous real quickly again. You're not in ATO. Just the short interest alone and it being on the threshold list. I mean, I feel like I have to be. I didn't want to play ATR, but then I saw like the short interest was thrown around. That was just up 10%. They came down. In our group chat, like the short interest was thrown around. Obviously, it has group like sentiment like within I guess like the Wall Street Bets crowd type deal. It has the confirmed what's it called? Look at the warrants right there, 20%. It has the confirmed naked shorting. That's the reason why I'm in. I can't believe this. I can't believe MULN is down. And you were right. Down 620. What's Bitcoin at? SPY's at 441 and going up. Okay, we're in pump mode. 41.3 is like kind of like a heavy line of support. Like It's pretty heavy. Like a lot of people thought we were going down to like the mid 30s because we got below 40. But 41.3, I'm pretty sure I have it marked. Yeah, actually now 40,500. But 41.3 is a heavy line. See how it literally got rejected at 41.3. It's going for it now though. I gotta watch this because I gotta roll up soon. I'm sorry. Rolling up and rolling out, I believe. Okay, that MACD or that RSI now is at 46. And we got support off the 48. Let's see if we rip. IWM is under 200 though. Ideally, we want that in the 200s. 205 is muy bueno. Definitely muy bueno. VIX is coming down. Good sign. Still 441. Well, you did call it 620. I mean, we're at 617 right now, dude. It just it's a cheap stock, so the chart just looks, I don't know, it looks a little bit more radical than what the price movements are, I guess. That's like penny stocks and percentages. You know what I mean? Like this can move like a fraction of a penny, and it'll move a couple percentage points. I mean, hell, that's how like Jordan Belfort became like the Wolf of Wall Street. Just off penny stocks. It's all percentages, really. Like people focus too much on like the dollar figure and less about the percentage gains. Like, I care more about P&L percentage than anything else. I mean, do I care about like having a good entry point? Yeah. Do I care about having good average? Yeah. But my P&L percentage dictates. It's just way over everything else by a mile. Like definitely by a mile. All right, here we go. Are we going to curve up now? 52 on the RSI. Momentous is still chilling, 12.5 up. Oh, GameStop is 3.3 up. AMC is almost at 18, 17.99. MULN is down on the day. I don't know how. Not know how. As soon as this twists up, we might get a double bottom. I think that's what we're gonna do. Double bottom off 48 support. I think it rips up. I think it rips up and gets back on trend line. I gotta look at the Ortex real quick. They might be buying puts right now, to be quite honest with you. I mean, that's almost like a perfect Head and Shoulders format, but I just don't see. I don't see them having the ammo to do this. That's why I think it's like a. I think it could be a trap. I mean, right now would be a great time to option snipe, I believe, if I wanted to go that route. $18 on AMC, by the way. Is this like a big cup and handle or something? Like when was the last? Wow. Okay. Hold on a second. Okay, so we are in between two resistance lines. I mean, there was like some volume here. That's a hard one. The MACD on the daily, just saying, it was twisting up as well. Heavy. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Momentous is coming down a smidge. CLSN, 12%. Oh wait, what's Bitcoin at? Closer to 41.3. The more comfortable I get. That MACD's got to spin up. We need some demand. Thinking that 13 coming down to that 48 would be enough. That might boost us. That might give us a little bit of a jump. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, baby, go ahead. Right through it. Hot knife through butter. We're at 200 on IWM. I'm going to check the vortex real quick. And on a refresh, see what's popping. Same thing, no change. 0.37 return. 41.38 on the float. Okay, real quick, because I'm trying to roll up on ATER. What the hell is it? Let's see, what is it? Definitely bullish. Just looking at the MACD. Not much volume. Above the 200. 200 just climbed over the VWAP. I think this is gonna go up. 13 on top of the 24, on top of the 48. I think that's gonna go up. Sorry I had to be so quick about that. I'm gonna have to roll calls here in a second. Come on. Nuclear. Just go nuclear on me. Come on. $149 on GameStop. 1808 on AMC. Here we go. Almost 100 mil involved. 98 and a half. %9 on CEI today. 9.5%. I could do it on a longer timeline in a second. That was just a minute that I looked at, but the minute did look bullish. It's just hard because it doesn't really have that much, nearly as much volume as something like this. But I'll do the 5 minute for you in a second, as soon as I figure this out. When I'm gonna do this, or now I wonder if they're gonna try to play hard, and instead of just going up right here, I wonder if they're gonna try to do a head and shoulders into an inverse head and shoulders, because that kind of shit pisses me off. Just go instead, Twist up. Come on. Will she just freaking go already? It's getting some support off the 13 and 24. I can't look at it this second, bro, just because I'm trying to roll up. And if this takes off, here, I guess I could look super quick. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, it's up 9%. I think they have warrants. Hold on a second. They have all types. Yeah. Like, I would check out the warrant information and know like how they trade. That I trade derivatives. That's I don't know. That's my thing. Because like to have the warrants not trade nearly as like the percentage of the underlying is weird, unless it has something to do with the expiration and the exercise price. I think back in chat, I think somebody posted that a long time ago because I mentioned that it had warrants. Come on, get out of there! I want to roll these calls. You guys want to see me dirty the chart up a lot? If it fits in there, then we might see another breakdown. Just because it would be an ascending wedge, which is a typical bearish move. Unless it blows right past it. Like, this is just... What are they doing? What the hell are they doing? Are they borrowing? Are they returning? They borrowed a smidge more. A couple thousand shares worth. Now at 101 mil. 13's on top of the 24. I think we might get a push right here. No? Wow, okay. Are you going to touch this 48? AMC and BBIG, or AMC and GameStop need to step their stuff up. Same thing with BBIG and MULN. CEI is rolling. That's rolling. Rolling. I gotta keep watching ATER though, because I gotta roll these fucking calls. I have more straight stock in CEI than I do options. That's my issue. Well, it's not really an issue. It's It's kind of good actually because they would expire tomorrow if it doesn't hit $1. Well, $1.01, I think. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What is it looking like on 5-minute? We're waiting for the 5-minute MACD to twist up. It's almost there though. Three minutes ready to rock, it looks like. The RSIs are cooled. She's gonna jet. Is it gonna be this candle or the next one? Just take off. Just go. Start delta hedging, please. Again, we're at 200.56 on IWM. So good for small cap. What is the market cap here? Market cap's 386. That's a webull market cap. That's not an accurate market cap. I'd have to check out Vortex. 150 on AMC or on GameStop. I wish it was AMC. Gonna go vertical, I think. Come on, start to go vertical. Vertical, vertical, vertical. It is like a, what's it called? Like an inverse head and shoulders. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Look at those warrants up. Is it really going to consolidate right there? No, it's going to go. Never mind. I shouldn't have even drawn that. They call that a what the hell is the name? I don't know. I'm going to mispronounce it. It's called like a GAN or a GON fan when you do shit like that. I do not know how MULN is down with all the positive catalysts. That's at 14% right now, CEI. Are we going to get support off the 13? Whoo! Look at that short. You know that's not a sell. There's no way in hell that that's a sell. And it gets eaten right up. Love it. Wow. Better off not looking at it. This is like a mini cup and handle. Like, what is going on? This is like the dumbest way to squeeze. You're not even returning shares. You're just. This is. I don't know. I think that this is just like FOMO. And then they're trying to like mitigate that by borrowing more. It's like, why are you borrowing more? It's just going to go up more then, in theory. Especially if max pain is 5. Because if max pain is 5, then the 550s and 6s are now in. And then that would cause gamma next week. Oh, geez, what did I do? That would cause gamma next week then. Idiots. Idiots, idiots, idiots. Alright, we're getting to the end of my wedge here. What are we going to do? We're going to bounce up. We're on top of the MACD. Up. Up. Okay, the EMAs are straight. We got the 13, 24, 48. All on top of the 200, of course. And I don't know if this could consolidate any more than it already has. 150.26 on GameStop, 1807 on AMC, 273 on BBIG, 241 on MULN. The outperformer of the other than ATER is definitely CEI, up 12.3%. Interesting. Are we going to break down? I don't see us breaking down with as much short interest as there is, and people know about it. What's the option chain look like? People are so loaded into the calls right now. They literally have to just keep shorting it. Unless, wait a minute. I thought maybe they might have loaded these up, but no, they didn't. On the 48. And that's why I would draw a GAN fan or a GAN fan, whatever the hell, because it comes down to here. And that's another wedge rather than there, where obviously it broke down from. If it gets support off this 48 and stays within zone, then we're good. If it fails and we get down to like here, then I'm going to probably sell my calls and snipe something. Because it'll probably keep falling if it goes below that level. At least in theory. I'm going to read your message, Bill. Give me 1 second. My warrant play on Sunshine is working out. Momentous is looking good. All right, now our range bound between the 48 and the 13 as well as the 24. Inside the wedge, above the MACD. Like this is just consolidating upon consolidating upon consolidating. Check chat. Dude, like I know. I would rather my money on MULN or on ATER than I think CLSN. Oh. But see, then that goes into my FDA approval thing that I just like the FDA could literally like get lobbied by some executive with $1 billion, okay, and they could say no to a drug that would be beneficial to the well-being of millions of people just because they were paid off. And yes, I know it might sound hypocritical because I jumped into Sunshine, right? The difference about that is Sunshine is killing cancer cells, not the other C word, because the other C word is kind of like going to the back, and like even like the bigger names have more money to lobby with. Because let's be honest, that's what it comes down to. No, I don't blame you for not wanting to sell for a loss. I'm like that with some things, like what position am I down on? I think my average on Tesla is higher than what it's at right now. But like, I don't know. I don't like. I feel some type of way about all pharma plays just because of the FDA, and it shouldn't be like that. It should be like, I don't know, different committees, like multiple committees or something like that. Not like one doctor or like one organization. I feel like that's just. I feel like that takes our checks and balances away, but that's a totally different conversation. One that's probably not YT friendly. This has to break this line right here where my cursor is. If it does, it might fly because of this. Actually, right there, I guess. That's true. Right. That's true. You got me there. So they do have multiple different drugs. See, but then at that point, and this isn't like an anti like CLSN play, but at that point, I might as well just throw more money into Prague. If I'm thinking of like a non C word, like you know what word I'm talking about, like a non that word, like bio play that I think is undervalued. I'd probably just go with Prague because it has more like community support and it's cheaper. Yeah, lobbying is bull, like absolutely bull. That's why we are where we are with who we are. And I don't want to say too much beyond that because you know how I feel. But that's why we are where we are. That sucks. This is so bullish right now. Like, just pop. I need to pop up so I can start freaking moving money around. I want to roll up and out, I believe. And then I might buy a put for. I might buy like a YOLO put at the top for this week. I might. I don't know. That might be really stupid. Inexpensive. I'm not sure. What's the. Let me see what, like, I want to look at like prices on this. It was literally September that this hit to like $10. Well, I hit $8 in November. Last time it saw these levels, it was like November 23rd. But then we went for a ride. Or a ride down, obviously. So us stepping up kind of tells me. Oh, interesting. I'm looking at like kind of like where we're at price wise. And it's almost at the gap from it's almost at the gap that you'll see on a daily from August 21 to like September 21. There's like a huge gap down. We're pretty much at those levels. It was, let's see. Oh, we are at those levels. 557 to 8 something. So we are in those levels. That's an interesting take. That tells me that we might gap fill to the upside. Even though it's done volume there, it just, in the past, there's been a gap. So it should have less resistance. In theory. 13% on CEI. $442. Remember I said 444 on SPY if we run. Bitcoin needs to get above 41 and stay there. Oh, my warm play is panning out on Sunshine. Momentous is Look at the warrants on BBAI. 24%. And it costs $1. I'm waiting for this twist up. Because if we break out of my range completely, then I don't even know. But this could be like a cup, like kind of like a cup. That could be a cup. There we go. Come on. See some strength. Gotta be a break about right there. If I had a horizontal there. I don't want to draw a horizontal, dirty up the chart. But you know what? Screw it. You guys know how I am. It's already a dirty chart anyway. See, like I could Gon or Gan fan, whatever. I could do it like off this too. It's a very interesting charting technique. You're almost never wrong when you do it. Well, I shouldn't say that. You're often correct if you do like Gon fans or Gan fans. Looks like we're starting to twist up. Here we go. Let's go to the mountain, Charlie. Hike me up this frickin' cliff. If it slowly builds like this, it'll be like IV crush. It needs to like start running again and get that IV back, because like this kind of activity is gonna just kill an option. And it really shouldn't be moving this slow, because look at Grayscale XLM today, up 11%. That might be like a foreshadow of what's happening with cryptocurrency. Here we go. Come on. Above my line. There we go. There we go. Come on. All right, next level is right here. Come on, go ahead. RSI's at 62. We got room. Go ahead. Come on. We could also break that and then deal with the intraday high, which would kind of suck, but it is certainly a possibility. I don't think that they could stop it. The only way of stopping it is either straight up shorting it, which would be very, very silly because of the already crazy high short interest, or they could buy a bunch of puts. However, because the option chain runs to 750 this week, I think that their best bet would to do like the May 10s or something like that. They're loading into the May 12.5s. Interesting. Maybe I'll set up like a strangle on it. There's no way in hell that this drops. No way in hell. This is ridiculous. This right here is ridiculous. It's gonna get eaten right back up. Like, why would they even do that? The only reason that they would do that is to buy calls, I think. It'd be like a discount way to buy calls. You make the stock price cheaper, and then try to buy calls to offset your short. But I can't think of any other way, any other reason why they would do that on something that has this high of short, like that's in the middle of what I believe to be a short squeeze, or at least a start to one. CEI is moving, and the MACD's spinning on it. I really hope this hits $1 because I have like a bunch of $1 contracts on it. I have a bunch of straight stock too, but I have like a good amount of $1 shit like contracts. Under the 200, don't like that. I'm still gonna keep my stuff though. I don't even care. I feel like if I wanted a YOLO, I'd buy more now. Probably buy like 6.5s if I wanted a YOLO. But this is just that's an unnatural candle. That doesn't belong. Now, it could come down to here technically, but I don't think it will, just because of how unnatural this was to begin with. Where did it get support? Got support off like this. And that. That's weird. Unless it needed to swing on the MACD almost too, because like it was just consolidated way too high up there. Like it just sat there and it tried to swing, but like it just didn't have it. One nice swing here though could do it. Yeah, they're trying to charge $700 for 12.5 puts on ATER. That's wild for May. Double bottom here. Yes, I'm going to draw another horizontal. I know. Wow, below that too? Where are we going down here? Oh, to the VWAP. Okay, all right. Now it's going to move. Now it's going to move in a big way. Sniper, no snipey. One more. No. So it slapped the VWAP, and now it's getting support off the 200. That's usually indicative of big moves. So I'm interested to see what happens here. I hate how like I'm like stuck watching this like one chart. This is starting to do something like this. I mean, I could draw a flat there, but that'd be stupid. AMC. AMC is barcoding now. Okay. Now, y'all have heard me, like, I guess, like, complain about BBIG and MULN barcoding. This is barcoding too. Now AMC is becoming a gamma thing. After hours is going to be very, very interesting today. I just have that type of feeling. After it touched the VWAP, I think we're on our way back up now. Are you talking about AT? Yeah, you're talking about ATER. Yeah, after it hit the VWAP, I think we're good. It touched the VWAP, got support off the 200. Now we're looking for 3 green soldiers here, which would be a technical buy-in signal. And we got it. So if that's not me saying to buy in, but if you were to open like a trader's book, basically, of like structures, that would have been a signal. But like these 2 candles here, completely like artificial. Like that wasn't anything but a short. And let me look at the vortex on it real quick. Still a net borrow, slightly less of a net borrow, but still 0.32%. 41.36 of the float is shorted. So my thought is that they shorted the crap out of it to buy a bunch of calls. And I mean that's got to be like the only reason, like the only way that they could really afford to short it at the current cost of borrow rate, I believe. It'd be like if the cost of borrow rate is like 300%, and you're getting 100 shares per contract, that'd be what, like a 30% discount? If that's what you're doing, of course. Let me just swing up here. Come on. Let's go. Alright, now I think it's gonna act like a vacuum. I think it's gonna suck right back up to the 48. And then MACD should follow. Spin around. I've been waiting to like flip these calls for way too long. 442 and 66 on the SPY. Moving up faster than TLT is. That's important. Yeah, that probably means that it's probably ready to go. I I don't know. This was just an unnatural price movement. I think it vacuums up to the 48 and then we're gone. But I don't know. That MACD's got to spin up too. This is just so freaking aggravating that it's just taking this long in order to develop here. I think once we get back in the zone, I think it'll go. It's like it's almost like this is like a supply zone. Really? Yeah, if this double bottoms off the 200, I'm gonna laugh so hard. But like not like a nice laugh, more of like a painful laugh. SST is now positive on the day. Who's got steel balls? I have steel balls. Who has steel balls? I have steel balls. I guess I should wait till the end. I don't know. No. I was gonna do something stupid, but stats wouldn't be on my side. Oh, you know, that should actually be a ray because that could be an upward channel. Now that I see it like that. This is just freaking aggravating. What's the 10-minute look like if the 5-minute looks good? 10-minute looks like it needs to start curling up. Looks like it's starting to though. 30-minute, 62 RSI, still above 5. 5 starting to twist up. 48 RSI. It's 3. Wow. It's ready. It's been ready. I'm just gonna be pissed if they theta burn this until the end of the day. I mean, well, still a lot of time left. Still. Out of my range completely? Really? Very shocked by this. And am I now getting a candle? Here we go. Come on, you MFer. $47 on the RSI. $42 on the 3-minute RSI. I don't think that crosses. 78.5 on CEI. Broke the bull flag. Let's see if we could carry momentum. Probably not, just because of what has happened over the last hour. Wow. And MULN's down 7 cents, so I don't know how, but it is. Oops. Might as well look at other stuff real quick. Big swing on the RSI or on the MACD. RSI is low on GameStop. Coming down towards a 200. 1.26 mil in volume. Could be double bottom. It is oversold. AMC is getting shorted, without a doubt. Below the 200. Wow. Wow. They're going to eat that right up. I think they eat that up. Slightly above the 200 on BBIG, but again, we're barcoding for like the 4th day in a row. Down to the 200 on it. Wow, these things are getting hit. We are short on volume compared to past days on MULN. And we are barcoding and down below the 200 and the VWAP. CEI is just ripping though. CEI could give a rat's behind less. Wow, we're at the VWAP. What the frick did I miss? I'm so pissed at myself for not selling it at 40. Selling them at 40. God damn. If they want to go till tomorrow, we go till tomorrow. I'll do it. 41.43. So they borrowed more, and their cost to borrow average rose to 330%. No wonder. 79 cents on CEI. CEI is moving. And then we get a nice volume spike, and then immediately got stopped right at the VWAP. It's like, no, this stock isn't being manipulated at all. Or traded on an algorithm. 80 cents on CEI. Okay, I haven't seen that in a minute. What are the options looking like? Are people loading into the options? Not really. Now it's consolidating around the VWAP as the MACD is spinning up. This is so freaking weird. I hate the stock. Why did I trade it? I'm still up, but why did I trade it? CEI is rolling to 18 and change. It is vertical. The $1 calls are probably going to print. Suck it back to the 200. Go ahead. Don't give me death cross. That's all I'm asking for. CEI still going, 82 cents. So VWAP and go. This is wild. Wild, wild, wild stuff. MNTS. Down from its highs. Still up. Those warrants are ridiculous. I kind of want to get into SSTW warrant. Or SST warrants. Do the 200. Just go. Just go. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Break it. Now we're going to roll. Now we got to roll. Picture that extended a little bit, and that might be acting as resistance as well. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go. 50 on the RSI in the 1 minute. Here we go. Back to the 48. Back to the 48. Okay. God, that was freaking painful experience. It would have been a great sniping opportunity had I already sold my stuff, but jeez. CEI is still rolling, 19.5 up. Just got to break to this 48. We're on the 48, and we're going to break the 48. Come on. Too much momentum. Come on. Shove this down for too long. We need this to pretty much go vertical. MULN's down 9 cents. Can't believe that. Okay, we're to the 48. Let's see, can we hold it? We need to hold this. We need to get over this resistance line. Break resistance. Yep. I'm gonna look at their what's it called while we're doing this? 0.49 borrow 41.43% of the float is short interest. Yet they want to make the chart look this ugly. They should just squeeze it. This Veru is absolutely destroying it again today. Absolutely killing it. $13's over the 200, as is 24, and we're sitting on the 48. I'm in literal shock that they were able to do this with that much on the free float and on the threshold list. Like, that's just extra right there. And I was looking at the options chain. They didn't even screw the options chain. Okay, 13's coming up to the 24. Let's see if we get a nice cross on it. IWM is above 200. SPY 441 and change. What was at 442 at one point. TLT is kind of staying at the same level. 13 is on the 24. We headed upwards now. Can we be done with that BS? It'd be sweet if we could be. Gotta break this resistance, 589. Mm. 20% on CEI. I love it. We gotta get out of this area. I think we're gonna get support off 200. I gotta roll up. I don't want to YOLO until tomorrow. There we go. Support off the 200. Come on. Okay, let's see. Momentus is under the 200. I don't like that, but they just send that SpaceX contract, so I don't really care. Jemaya. It's either going to go right here or else it's going to spin back on the MACD. Might cup and handle here, like another little bar and then go, or it's going to spin down. Thoughts on DWAC? It depends how active Elon is with Twitter. I was very, very bullish on it before Elon bought Twitter, or bought 9% of Twitter, I should say. But the one key thing that I wanted to, one key thing that I stand for is I stand for our rights and freedom of speech, okay, without getting deplatformed over it. But so does Elon and the left. I don't want to get political here, but the left will much easily, it'll be easier for them to agree with Elon than it will be to go on Trump social media, just because of the name. I mean, look where we are because of the vote, just because they hated him. You know what I mean? So I felt a lot stronger about DWAC before Elon. After Elon, it's like kind of threw a wrench in things. And because he rejected the board seat with Twitter, which was absolutely asinine, by the way, because at first he wasn't he did a passive investor filing, but then he amended it so then he could be on the board, and then he rejected the board seat. I'm sorry, that just doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. So I don't really know what to think of DWAC. Do I want it to work? Absolutely. I want everything to succeed. I want everyone and everything to succeed. Will it? I don't know. Because you have to think about 50% of the country would go on it and 50% wouldn't. So you're cutting your your consumers in half, right out of the gate. That's kind of one way to think about it. So I don't know. If I were to trade it right now, which I'm not this second, I actually made a pretty penny on it. But if I was trading it this second, I would be in the warrants. I'd be in DWAC W personally, because they're exercisable after 10 years or 9 years for $11.50 each. So realistically, this should trade $11.50 cheaper than this right here. So there's more. I think that'd be intrinsic value. So there'd be more intrinsic value with the warrant at the current price tag. That's why I plan at the end of the day to snag some of these, Because if you pull up BRCC and then BRCC warrants, you'll see what they did over the last week. It's been absolutely insane. I feel like that's going to happen with SST. That's not financial advice at all, by the way. I'm just spitballing. No problem, dude. No problem. If you don't mind, dude, like I could use as many likes and subscribes as possible. So if you could like it up for me, I'd appreciate that. I just figure I sit here all day anyway. I might as well I don't know, might as well stream for people that don't I don't know how to trade options or want to learn more or whatever the case may be. Because I pretty much solely trade derivatives. Except for our MOASS stocks. Come on, let's go. 13 crossing over the 48 right now. Let's see if we get it a rip. And we're going over the MACD as well. It's like an inverse head and shoulders look. $13 over the 48. Finish up. Okay. SPY's coming up to 442 again, and TLT is actually slightly down from where it was. That's good. Where's Bitcoin though? Bitcoin's at 41,000. We know 41,000 is a very key level for it. I think this thing is going to start ripping faces off again. Look at CEI, 20% up. I love it. Love that. IW, I'm still in the 200s. 252 cents. So it's better than being under. I do like that. At 205-ish, the small cap should start to rip. But I think that was the level that I had marked out. I could be wrong. Yeah, they're making this difficult. I don't know how they even are though, because of how expensive it is. I don't know where the hell all these shares are coming from. At these prices, I might legit just instead of buying more contracts on this, I might just straight up buy MULN shares. I don't know. But I mean, I'd be averaging up at that point, but still. MNTS. Tim, I don't know if you're listening or not, but your BBAI, the warrants are literally printing paychecks. 26% up. Just get back on that gamma wave. Let's go. Can we do it? Can we do it? It's trying so hard. It's trying to like cup and handle out of like an inverse head and shoulders. It's for going down, it's such a bullish like formation. We are over the MACD. 13 is over the 48. 24 is coming up to the 48. And that is EMA, not this SMA. Just go boom. Just go boom. Go ahead. Go ahead. Have yourself a day. Come on. We are at 442 and change on the SPY. TLT slightly up, but again, I mean, the SPY's, you know, up higher anyway. That's what I'm talking about. That not correlating how it usually does, by the way. We are above 41,000 on Bitcoin as well. Usually we see TLT down, SPY goes up. Not they both rise together. That's very I don't know. It's much more rare that happens. This has got to pop here soon, I think. 24 is coming up on that. 48. And again, we are above the 200s. Go. Just freaking go, man. $5.95. Come on, you're already hedged up for 6. $24 is on the 48, by the way. God damn, you're so close. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Clear 6. Clear 6. Clear 6. There we go. Okay. Now we're moving. Move up, 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 move up. Just keep chugging. Should get up to like around here with relatively not too much resistance, I don't think. I got you. I got them all drawn out. You see that candle as soon as I open it up? Next resistance. We're at resistance right now. So what is that? That's, yeah, we're at resistance. Besides this resistance, we are at, the next resistance would be 84. But I am so sorry. I have to watch a TER because I need to roll up contracts. I have 7s and 7.5s. And I'd like to roll those up and out. Of course, dog. Of course. If you could, if you don't mind, please like and subscribe, you know. It really would help me out. These YouTube algos are pretty rough. No problem, dude. Just watch out for IWM. Watch out IWM doesn't come down, slap us back. I mean, I'm in CEI for the long haul, so I don't really care. But if you're just day trading it, just watch out for like the overall indices to drop. Appreciate that. I don't know how BBIG and MULN are down though. That blows my mind. It's an absolute gamble war, and people aren't playing options like correctly. Kinda just wasted their money. Okay. Yeah, shouldn't have even drawn that. Now you have me wanting to check CEI. Well, we're over resistance, so there's that. So, yeah, 84.13 and then 85.63. No, that's actually, I didn't draw that. I don't count that. So 84.13 and then 87.65-ish is what I have. Dude, it's, wait, let's see. Okay, so yeah, dude, it's gonna power. I think it's a power, and then after that, this is the standard one that comes with like pivot points when you set up the pivot point like indicator. So I don't even count that. My next drawn one is up to 87, so that's pretty good. That should be a nice jump, and then people have to start worrying about the $1 options. Like I have $1 options. So it's like they're gonna have to delta hedge for that at some point. Let's see, can we do it right now? MACD's spinning up. RSI 64. Could do it. I just gotta watch ATER because I need to roll those. Do it. You come on. Doji. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Are we gonna do it? I think it's gonna go right here. Yep. All right, we're on it. We might get slapped down. Oh no. It's now. It's just gotta hold. Now it's just gotta hold it. Hold. Hold. I feel like once we get to 90 cents, though, like if we break this and get to 90 cents, I think they're gonna have to start hedging for the dollar options, which would be very, very, very beneficial for us. Because then you're talking about like 1.5s hitting, and then I mean then it's I don't know, it's a gamma. It could be a cheap gamma squeeze. That's what like these plays down here are, dude. It's like MULN and BBIG are just straight gamma wars. Like if you look at the option chain, okay, so let's see. All right, so at $3, they'd have to hedge 3.5 mil, 3.2 million shares, 4.2 million shares, 2.7 million shares, 6.9 million shares, 1.0 million shares, 4.4 million shares, etc. Same thing with MULN right here. 3.1, 3.4, 2.3, 3.1, and that's at the money market price tag. So it could just it would just ignore technicals in theory and just go vertical. And do you see all this barcoding? That's not normal price action. That's gamma. It's like even AMC was doing it before. CEIs, look at that. It's almost at 85. Even AMC was started to barcode before. Let's see if it's still barcoding now. Like see like the huge wicks. It gapped down right there, so that's a gap fill opportunity. Barcode. It just that's not normal price action. AMC might explode right here. 13. All the EMAs are on top of each other, and it's crossing the MACD. CEI is above 85 cents. So next stop is 87 cents, I believe. Oh, ATER is pissing me off so bad. That's just like consolidating. Heavy. Like, look at that 200 swoop in. That's a supply zone. It needs a good gamma push, and that's it. That would be all she wrote. USO. Look at this. This got acquired today. Just so you know. I bought it in at 35 cents. I don't care. It was on my watch list for like 2 months. and I just didn't do anything about it. And then I got a notification today that they got bought by a bigger company. So I bought in at 35 cents somewhere around here. No, I bought pre-market at 35 cents. I'm just gonna ride the wave on that. It's a hard to borrow. Here, I could do the vortex. Hold on a second. Look at the 2 day ago volume spike. See that? And then I got to figure T plus 2. Look at that. Where was it sitting 2 months? Here, I have to do it on my regular computer because I could, or actually wait, I could actually do it on my chart. So 2 months ago, it's April, so February would be February 1st. Look at that gap up. A gap up to 130-ish. There's a gap. It's like from like 105 to 130, and it was at like I don't know. That was like 2/4, like the 4th of February. Yeah, dude. Like, so I bought 800 of them today at. I bought 800 of them today at 35 cents. Just to see, because they got acquired. Usually the acquired company is the one that goes up, and then no, sorry, the acquiring company is the one that goes down, and then the acquisition itself is the one that goes up. And that's statistics. That's just based on like the past. But there should be some gap ups. Yes. In theory, again, not financial advice, I'm not a financial advisor, blah 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 blah. I think it's like 97 point something, or maybe it's 98% or something. Of the time, gaps get filled. So if they're getting acquired by a company which is larger than them, they're about like, I think the company was 10 times as large as what they were. But the company that acquired them is a pink sheet company, so it's an over-the-counter stock, which is like, that's odd to me. It's as if they're buying the company and then going to change the ticker symbol and run on I think it's the NASDAQ with them. Like instead of having it be their name, it would be like the acquiring company's name. Almost like, I mean, no, I guess it wouldn't be like a hostile takeover, but like, look at these candles now on ATER. And just for reference, it's on the threshold list. They're still borrowing. Sorry, there's no way in hell that these are legitimate. Sorry, like, they're just digging themselves deeper. Like, I feel bad that like this is like really like the only chart that I'm showing, but like I gotta roll my stuff. I do not want to be sitting on these contracts. What I tell you, it stopped at 87. So they're gonna straight break through, or my cup and handle there. in that general vicinity. Dude, like this, like I just wish that I already unloaded, because then like these are perfect like option sniping like chances that they're handing out. It is on top of the MACD though this time. Who's that? Yeah, I mean like it's this. I don't know what the exact number is. I know it's in the 90s though, percentage wise on gap fills. Now it doesn't really say like how fast it has to get filled. Like it could very well take a year to fill. You know what I mean? But like statistically speaking, over the course of time, it will fill. I think I want to load. I think I want to get some of these. I don't know. Support off the 200. She's gonna blow. Absolutely gonna blow. Completely unnatural shoves. The only reason I can think that they would do that is to buy options to cover. And then like buy the option, then exercise it. That's the only thing I can think of as to why they would like spend that much money to short now. Because now it's like what did I say? It was 330%. So I mean, you'd be getting like 33% off on your cover technically. I think if you did that. $442 on SPY, that's important. We are getting that level. We are getting to that level. 41.3 is like a much more confident level that I have. Come on. Let's get that gamma. Give me that vacuum. It should suck it right up. If this wedges out till the end of the day, I'm going to be pissed. I mean, I'll YOLO sevens, I guess, if I have to. But I don't really want to. Come on. We are getting that twist up. Come on. Go, 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 go. Man, oh man, this is ridiculous. They're trying with everything that they have. But they consolidated to the point where the 24 is above the 13. Trying to shoot down momentous on me. AI's up like that. BRG's up. Remember, today is BlackRock earnings. I'm pretty sure other banks report too. I think that there's 2 other banks that report, but BlackRock is obviously going to be the most important, especially for us. But their babies usually do pretty good. Like Blackstone and BRG are both up. C3 AI was brought to IPO by BlackRock as well. The consolidation, it's unreal. It's gonna go right here. I was about to drop bull flag. It might cup and handle right there on that, but I doubt it. I think it's just gonna go. MACD spin it up. I doubt it, but it might come down and touch this again. I don't think it'll do that. It looks like this is already starting to spin up. Is that a doji? Yeah. Come on. I really want them to start delta hedging for one. I mean, like, it could get very scary for them and very good for us if they do delta hedge for one, because one will quickly become 1.5. And chances are people will start to get margin called. Most likely. Give me that shot in the arm. Come on. Oh, what's up with SST? Have we done that anytime lately? Okay, so they upped the what's it called? They upped the free float as well. This is just aggravating that they're doing this over and over and over again. The volume. Okay. Shoot. Whew. Come on, be my handle. Be the handle. IWM is going up slightly. Not crazy, just very slightly. SPY is rising again slightly. So is TLT though. Bitcoin is at 41.2. We want 41.3 ideally, but the higher the better. This is so close to just busting. $149.24 on GameStop, 1801 on AMC, 240 on MULN. I might average up on MULN. Oh my god. Like, that's such a ridiculously low price tag. Descending wedge. This is gonna pop. Pop. Snap, crackle, pop. Did I time it right? Impressive. Let's see. There's just so much consolidating going on right now because they're so screwed on this position. it's starting to frustrate me. I need to get out of this position and into a higher strike further out. That way I don't lose that much theta. And if it runs in after hours, I don't want a one-to-one kind of like a reward. I want that IV gain. And I don't want the theta loss either. I don't know what's been more aggravating, watching this chart or watching MULN like yesterday or the day before. Just ping-ponging back and like between cents. At least this is up $1. Come on, go. Just go. Look at like wider, smaller, and then it'll probably get smaller again and go. Eventually, one of these times it's gonna be too small for it to do that again. And that's just institutions' algorithms like making these trades. Like you could technically draw a line from there to there, and it would be like another bull flag, or I don't know. It just I feel like they're wasting money by doing this. Because the longer they hold their short, the price could rise. It's like renting a hotel room, but then like a concert coming to town. Like when the concert's in town, your rate chances are is going to rise if you want to keep the room. IWM is 280, 44 or 57 on SPY. Hold on one second. We're getting a little pop. Follow through, follow through, follow through, follow through. Now we need to hold these levels. I don't want to crowd the chart even more with more horizontals. So hold above this line. MACD wants to. The price tag got there, just didn't hold it. There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. MACD is above, and it looks like it is spread out like it wants to go. RSI is at 58. We're at 607. It's waiting for that gamma vacuum here. They had to have already hedged for like 7. At least in my eyes, because these price these like short attacks, that's not natural price action at all. And they weren't adding, not that I saw. I didn't see them adding heavily to the put side of the option chain either, where it'd be negative gamma pressure. So it would have had to have been a short. Come on, come on. Okay, what is up? What is up? What is up? Can we break this now? Break this line, baby. Come on. It's gonna go. It's gonna go, I think. Come on. Come on. How much should I even spend on these? Because I know I'm not taking a loss on them. Because I hit. Yeah, it's net cost 12, and they're worth 30 right now. 31, but no, no. Don't do this. I might just literally sell. That candle. That candle doesn't. I don't know. I don't know. Come on, just take. Oh, it's so close. He needs to overtake this line right here and hold it. That's all. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do it. The options market is finally starting to ask for higher prices though. So at least I'm not like wasting my time doing this, even though I feel like I am. Come on, baby, let's go. decent price for them at least. $250, almost power hour. Okay, now we're getting into the neighborhood of numbers that I would take. Hey yo, what plays are you in, Leroy? And also, is that your real name? Because I know there's somebody with the same name that I play Call of Duty with every now and then. It depends. They could do what they did to MULN yesterday and BBIG, and they could buy a crap ton of in the money puts, or they could just let it fly. I don't know. But because of the short interest on the flow and it being on the threshold list, I'm gonna roll up and out. I have I don't know, 20. I have 27s for tomorrow on ATR, and I have 2 7.5s. So I want to word. All right. So it's my friend on Call of Duty probably did too. What's it called? I'm in those places though. I'm in your same place, so they'll always be pretty much like the main memes I have over here. I wasn't even gonna play ATER, and then my friend like he kept talking about like the short interest on the float, and I was like, okay, well, you know what? They did confirm naked shorts on it. I might as well. And I'm up pretty substantially today. So, I mean, it is what it is. But to me, it's to me, I'm playing it via options. I really don't buy shares like that often. I have shares in MULN, AMC, GME, CEI, I have some Prague, and BBIG. I have a lot of BBIG because of the TIE dividend. But I have a lot of MULN just because I believe in them and I have a really low average. But I also take out what's it called? I also take out a lot of options on BBIG and MULN as well. I also have options on GameStop and AMC too, but that gets expensive. Oh God, this is consolidating so ridiculously slow. I feel like I'm like, I don't even know. I feel like I'm moving like backwards in time, or I don't even know. Like, look at this, ridiculous. It's like they're honestly just delaying the inevitable. I don't think that they want to. I mean, dude, you do you. I just showed you the numbers on it. I can't tell you to buy or not to buy. Like, you do you. You do whatever you feel like is best. I bought it at 35 cents. It's at 34.999. So essentially, you'd have the same buy-in price as I would. They just got what's it called? They just got or it wasn't approved yet, but somebody's trying to buy them out. They have 2 gap fills in front of them. One, like all the way up to like a buck. What was it? $1.30. So I mean that's over 300% of an investment if it gap fills, which statistically speaking it should. And I I trade using statistics like that. So that's kind of what made me do the trade. I actually sold something I shouldn't have in order to buy it, to be quite honest. MACD is starting to spin back up here. Here's where we get dangerous. We need to clear and hold this line right here. RSI is at 57. We still have some room. Come on, baby. Spin up. Spin up, spin up, spin up. Come on, give me a push. Give it a push. I feel like once this goes, it's gonna be like an avalanche. It's just gonna keep coming. The only issue is with this is that the what's it called, the option chain runs out at 750, which sucks. Don't go down on me. Come on. Up and at 'em, baby. Up and at 'em. This line is getting a... There we go. A lot of action happened there at that line. MULN, CEI is off that high. BBIG's unch. All right, Bitcoin's at 41.3. Very good. Very, very good. Wait, what was Ether at? 31? Okay. I don't know what the hell is taking so long. $18.05. 42.93 on SPY, I believe. I think I saw. If I'm not just like lose my mind here. Yeah, almost 43. I called that 44 today on SPY. If we ripped 444, excuse me. Yeah. 346 on the Qs. It's not that bad. Tomorrow we want to see 205 on IWM realistically. Dude, like let me show you this, Steve. You'll appreciate, like, it's like a cluster F of chart drawings, but like, all right, ignore everything this way, right? I had this charted perfectly going up, and then all of a sudden short, right? And then I charted this upwards, right? And then short, and now we're just consolidating. But like, it's just been consolidating all day. After that first rip, I was about to sell, I was about to sell these sevens and start to roll up like right around here. and I pulled up the screen and I saw like the price of the contract almost get cut in half of each contract, and I was like, no, I'm gonna wait now, just because of like the numbers on it. You know what I mean? And then for like it's taken like 2 hours or 3 hours, whatever, and we still haven't gotten back up to those levels anymore. But it's consolidating above the MACD finally, and it's at like that pivotal price point. So hopefully it goes. I feel like that's what they did down here too. I feel like they hedged for 7. I mean, they at least hedged for 650, if not 7. But I mean, they just did some ridiculous stuff, especially at the cost to borrow rate. It got up to like, I think it's 330 right now, 330%. I have a 150 GameStop call for tomorrow. I'd rather not eat the theta and maybe roll it out and up a smidge, but I gotta keep watching this because it's pissing me off. I have an 18. I have a couple 18 actually for AMC. I have some that are higher up the chain that I bought earlier. That, I mean, you know how the last couple days have been. And then I feel like they didn't really give us a chance to sell them either. Like they just kind of like towards the end of the days they'd be like theta burning. And also check out the AMC chart on the 1 minute, right? And just like scroll in like real close. Notice how many like wicks and like lack of price movement there are. It's almost like the gamma war has gone from BBIG and MULN now over to AMC. In some, I mean, at least when I was looking at it before. And CEI is obviously off its rocker, so something's up. Something is up. Okay, you made one on 3 minute. I mean, I'm just waiting for this to like. I kept checking it before on different time zones, or time. I should say time zone, on different timetables, and every single indicator looked like it was like ready to go. But then it would just keep consolidating on top of the next like bullish pattern. Like, look at this. So I see like an inverse head and shoulders or a cup and handle. I don't know how you would want to call it, but it's like consolidating on that. And then we did get a jump, and then consolidating, and then we got shoved down, and then it just consolidating slowly up. It just, yeah, it's just like a whole bunch of consolidation. Like I've already like picked out where I want to like put this like a good chunk of this chain. It's just getting it there in time. No way. That's gonna get support off the 48. It's got to get support off the 48. Wow. I don't know how they could afford to do that. Huh. they got to be option sniping. They're bringing it down all the way to the 200. There's no freaking way. At the 330% cost to borrow average? I don't think so. I think this is going to get eaten right up. Kind of like how like these ones did. Yeah, go ahead, eat that. Yeah, I know. I know. It's almost like it's almost humorous, but in like a sad way. It's just like it's like you gotta be like kidding me. Come on, it's watch it go right back into the zone now. It like they're trying to scalp people. They're throwing fear candles at people. But like, look at this. Oh wait, like we know your game. You're 41.5, and that's their average cost to borrow, and they actually took out more. Like I don't know. I don't see them before like being able to afford to do that. Like especially on the threshold list. Come on, like use your brain. You're right. Still a higher low. I think that what they're doing is they're throwing shorts at it at that cost in order to buy options for cheaper, and then it's like buying an option at like 33% off. If that makes sense. I mean, that's the only logical thing, like way that I could think of why they would keep shorting it. Because then they would have the right to buy like the stock at a cheaper price tag than what the short might get, like they might get stuck with, basically. Might be actually a way to play it both ways, in a sense. I don't know. I don't know. I do want to get some dough on SST though, to be quite honest with you. I haven't bought it yet. I haven't had the opportunity because I've been dealing with this BS. 150 on GameStop. I feel like this is gonna vacuum up though. Like when it does finally like gamma, I feel like it's just gonna go and just go straight vertical. I might YOLO what I have into tomorrow. Straight up like sevens and 7.5s. Just the only thing is I've like I mean like I have a good amount of them and I don't like I don't know. Like that's an expensive YOLO. We're gaining ground on AMC a little bit. And that was just at 150.01. Interesting. Okay. Now we know that these things move in tandem, these meme stocks. So this is over 150 now. Over 1801. Right back into the channel. Watch now, we might go right through the channel. Come on. Like it's been going down, but they're all bullish like indicators, which just throws me the frick off. That's what I'm saying, Leroy, or whatever your real name is. I just like it's gonna go. It just when and look at the volume compared to the average 3-month. Yeah, that's right. 146 today, and the average is 6. And I know that volume isn't like the cause; it's a side effect. But like that just shows so much demand. Watch this do like an inverse head and shoulders now, just to piss me off. These are moving up though. GameStop and AMC are moving up. I like it. I wish I have so many calls on MULN and BBIG. I wish that they would do something, but can't always get what you want, especially when you're playing dangerous games with calls. I think max pain this week is 250 on MULN, so we wanted at like 3 at least. I didn't look at what BBIG's is. BBIG's is probably 3. Actually, theirs might be 250 as well. I'm gonna be so satisfied when this finally goes. Just go, get out of here, get out of here. Make like a tree and leave. Ugh. Honestly, it's still at 80 cents though. I mean, like I know it's not 85 or whatever, but I mean, taking a poop. I mean, it's up 17.5. That's like me saying that like ATR took a poop. Yeah, it's an aggravating stock to watch right this second, but it still had a good day. And also, this is going to cause a lot of FOMO. And with T+2, this means that next week is going to be pretty intense. With what I'm seeing, at least. Yeah, dude, don't even. I know. But so I was actually talking with Bill before when he was, I don't know if he's still on here, but I don't mess with anything with like, I try not to, I should say. I try not to mess with anything that has to deal with the FDA. Because the FDA can literally get lobbied by whoever has the most amount of money, and their drug can pass, and somebody else's drug, even though it might be better for the public, it could fail. Or it could get turned down. It's not It's about who has the deepest pockets, realistically. So like that was approved for or no, they said that they were gonna do an emergency use authorization, right? But it didn't pass. So what happens if it fails? Then you lose your entire investment. Like that would suck. Oh here, oh come on, GameStop's moving up too. Come on, baby. It 3:15. We're in power hour. Let's go. $201 on IWM. That's good. CEI is at 81 again. I'm still in shock that these are red. I don't know how. Especially after the lawsuit info about MULN. That's insane. CEI wants to move up, dude. And this is going to be a very interesting after hours, I feel like. I feel like this is going to be a very interesting after hours. Like, extremely interesting. I might just take one for the team here and just do it and stop looking. I don't even want to go that far out, but it's the only one that has a 10. I have a big position in BBIG. Fuck. They're gonna pin this to $6. I have a pretty hefty size position in BBIG, just because of the tied dividend. I feel like that's gonna like. I mean, if you think about it, because of like the float being so small, I think it's gonna be like I think the float's supposed to be 19 mil. Because of the float being so small, like it's like a squeeze inside of a squeeze. I feel. At least that's my opinion. That's why I have straight shares in it, and I mean I usually don't get straight shares, but I have straight shares in that and CEI and AMC and GME and MULN and Prague. But that's like then the only other stocks that I have are just blue chips. And I play oh no, and then I play like penny stocks every now and then with some extra money and options with extra money. This is pissing me off though. Pissing me all the way off. Let's see. GME is moving up. We're gonna take a quick ATER break. Guys, we're above the 200. We are overbought, but that's very intriguing. Let me see what's up over here. Guys, this is good. This is very good. Okay, I gotta move my thing real super quick. Hold on, it's gonna happen. I don't want to YOLO it. Because Hood is it. I can't tell. I can't say it, but like I don't know. It seems like a distraction type stock to me. Everybody hates it. Well, watch, I know that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to sell these. And then it's going to go intergalactic because the other ones are. I need a nice green candle, and then I will be done watching this freaking chart after I buy my options. All right, these are on top of each other. The EMAs should be down to single digits. Oh, I 100% agree. But a lot of people saw it as like because everything else was bottoming. I think that they saw it as, oh, Hood must be bottoming too. Also, Hood is a, take this with a grain of salt because I don't want you to hate me, never watch me again. But Hood is a great target company to be acquired by somebody else, like a large bank, like who's a predatory bank. Well, I mean, Citadel could buy them. Think about that. Goldman Sachs. Um, I mean, if I had a really, really good average, that's the only way that I would possibly. JP Morgan already owns one, I think. I know Morgan Stanley owns E-Trade. I think JP Morgan owns something. I don't know which one. But like I'm talking about like the predatory ones, like a UBS isn't that bad. Wells Fargo. Think about that. Like Wells Fargo would be a great company to buy out, buy them out. I mean, they were a part of the housing collapse. They're a part of this. Oh, please, just give me something. Just give me something here, and then I could sell them. I don't want to sell it on that candle. Oh, don't do it. It's oh man. Come on. Go. Go, 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 go. I feel like I'm just like sitting here like a cheerleader. 82 cents on CEI. Whoa, 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 whoa. What did that error happen? Hold on a second. ATER. Close. Bang. 500. What do you mean error occurred? What does that mean? Why did I get logged out? Hold on, guys. Wow, I went to go make a freaking trade and said that I logged out. That's the second time this week that E-Trade has screwed with me. I don't know why, but that's what's happening. Okay, I put it in an order. Let's see if it gets filled. And then I gotta be quick about what I do afterwards. Come on, baby, let's go. Green candles, green candles, green candles. Oh, oh. Oh, come on. It made it within $1. Made it within $1, my ask price. Shit. Come on, you mother effer. Okay, I'm about to just take the L. Wait a minute. Don't want to take the L. Oh, fuck. This is so... I hate selling options sometimes. Look, what are you doing, bub? Dog, chill out. Bella, relax. Come on. Come on, just give me a candle. Give me one candle. Let me get out of this trade. Oh my god. Alright, let's try this. Hold on, Belle. Hold on. Here we go. Alright, there we go. Got filled. Okay. How many of these can I buy? What do I have? Watch, now it's gonna absolutely tear faces off as I'm doing this. Come on, fill. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, how many? Alright, let's see. $70 extra. I want to do these two. Belle, hold on, baby. Okay. 109.69. And I could buy huh, that doesn't make sense to me. Oh, here we go. Oh no. I don't get why the option chain only goes up to 7.5. I feel like they should have adjusted that. Let me go to SSTW. SST warrants. Hold on. 398. Okay, finally. Freaking sweet. Alright, now I can put this behind me for right now. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Come on, sell it. GME. Roll 1 week out. Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Got that. 36 extra bucks. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna go with these. Okay, this is gonna happen. Let's see. I'm gonna go with, because this is the only beaten down meme stock yet, and I do believe in its fundamentals. And that short seller report was very, very damning. Okay, got 2 more of those. All right, now I got $5 to spend. What do I can spend $5 on anything. Let's see, YOLO, $5 YOLO. Anybody in here suggest a $5 YOLO? No, not financial advice, just playing around. Set of options. Well, hold on 1 second. I have $5 to spend. I wanna spend it. I don't know what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go as far out as I possibly can with $5 and just give it hell. Alright, I just bought a stab call for October for $5 for $2.25. That will be a hell of a hit if I hit that. And then I do have AMC calls that expire tomorrow. I'd like to roll them out a little. I gotta let my dog out real quick. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to flip options here. Shit, how much did I have? 69. Okay. Hold on, I'm sitting here trying to like make moves. I don't want all that data. Okay, I'm gonna YOLO the other AMC calls that I have. I think. And then I'm gonna, no, I have 13. Okay. I'm YOLOing some. Oh well. Yeah, Niall's a son of a bitch, dude. I have 8 calls for AMC that are in the money. And I'm like struggling to figure out what I want to do with them. I want to roll. I know I want to roll them up, but how much do I want to sell for is the question. I'm trying to sell them for 150 a piece. They're 18s. It's moving towards my stuff. My ask. I totally bought more calls on MULN as well. Like at the money. I don't like it being down is that's crime to me. And they like there's already a class action lawsuit being formed to like I feel like they're gonna stop screwing around soon here. But I thought that a long time ago too. So I get flattened out right here, bull channel. I was gonna say ascending wedge, but now like I don't know, kind of chilled itself out. Actually, it might. Shit. I hope not. It might for people trying to buy calls, or for institutions trying to buy YOLOs, basically. Oh, okay. Okay, wait. I gotta go up. I gotta go way up. Oh, son of a... Like, it's just... I don't know. I'm seeing a gamma fight here with AMC now, too. Like, it's literally tug of war. I feel like their margins are just so slim that everything's just tug of war. Let's see. Can I get my contract price for it? My requested price? Come on. That MACD wants to twist up on Amy. At least it looks like it does to me. Come on, Phil, baby, Phil. It's so close to filling. Come on. I'm making it within like a couple dollars of my ask. There we go. Twist up. Twist up, baby. Twist up. Now we're getting some candles. Now we're getting some candles. Come on. Uh, uh, uh. Literally right there. Come on. Phil, bitch, you know you want to. I'm about to raise the price on you. Just keep doing this nonsense. You want to play games? We'll play games. Like they want to go back and forth. Like I'll just raise the price of my contracts. That's fine. $11.95. Okay, hold on a second. $11.95. Okay. Hopefully I don't get screwed there. Expires tomorrow and has value. BBIGs. I have some that go for next week though. I have like 20 CEIs that expire tomorrow. Then they're going for $1. So $1 strikes on CEI I bought for $1 a while back, just because. I have a games. My Nile calls expire tomorrow. That's right. I think AMC's in a rip. Oh, now I get to sit back and relax. All my trading is done. Nile. 43 million volume. It's sitting on the 200. It needs to swing on the VWAP. It needs to swing up. And it just needs demand instead of selling. Also, I want to show people in the chat this. Actually, I'll do it on my desktop because it'll be cleaner looking. Where is it? CEI is below the, what's it called? Below the MACD. Looks like it might cross over in after hours, and it got shorted down since. Oh, they're raising the cost to borrow average on Stab as well. Interesting. Interesting. It's gonna form a cup so we can handle out. What's this doing? barcoding heavy on MULN. Three minutes if you're dealing with pattern day trading. Look at these barcodes. That's gamma, guys. That is gamma. Just saying. We're getting a nice candle here in the close AMC. We need to break that line right there. One more minute till close, guys. If you guys are dealing with PDT, I know how much of a pain in the butt that could be. $0.82 on CEI. GME is at 150.75, 79, 80. Getting surge and close. 20 seconds left. Are BBIG or MULN doing anything? BBIG got a candle on the close to bring it back above you up. Man, today was just brutal. Today was pretty brutal. I'm gonna hang out for a couple minutes, I think. Not long, but a couple. CRTX is moved. Bought them yesterday. Whew. Big green candle there on MULN at the end of the day. All right. Well, thank y'all for chilling. If you could drop a like, I'd appreciate it. If you have any questions, let me know. I'm free to answer anything. But that was an interesting day. Definitely interesting. I mean, half of it I spent on ATER being like, you could tell that it was just artificially being pushed down. But they're not even, okay, so they're slightly down after hours. Wasn't showing anything. Yeah. Watch out for these guys. I'm telling you. Watch out. Like, for instance, SST has like so many failed to delivers. I'll show you those in a second. This is why I was saying don't sleep on them. Hold on a second. SST fail. Does this have it? All right, so first of all, revenue grew. Net income surged. The amount of FTDs is ridiculous, though. I don't know if I could get it up here. Look how many shares of the free float. Okay, so look at that. Of 85 million outstanding, only 6.64 are in the free float. So, who are the holders? Let's find out. Just Develop It Ltd. owns 33%, over 33%. These people own 31.92. These people own 5. I mean, it goes on and on and on and on. That's very interesting because it's a very small portion of the outstanding shares that are up for up to go. Now, I'd like to show this advance. Can I like I know how to do it on my laptop or my regular computer, but I don't know how to do it on here. Aha, okay. I hate that thing. All right, let's get the estimated free float off. Let's get the exchange reported. Okay. So it's been on threshold since March 7th. Now, remember the T plus 35 rule, and that's calendar days. It's calendar days, not like trading days. So that means if they have to buy these back at a T plus 35 rate, so it was 35 days ago. Just because I'm no let's see. When was 35 days earlier than today? March 8th. So March 8th would be right there. So that means that tomorrow, technically, they would have to buy back that many, 1.16, 1.28, 1.35, 1.59. And it's already got a high short interest. Okay. I mean, this is the only other thing that I could really tell you, and why I'm playing SST warrants rather than playing the like the underlying warrant exercise. Oh. So $11.50 per share. So that means that it should trade about $11.50 a share or each underneath SST. Now SST is trading at 24. So really, just basically subtract $11.50, and that's where that should be. As an example, I'm going to show you guys this real quick. So this is the last week. This is the weekly. Okay. So from February 11th till now. Okay. Well, can we do a percentage increase? Well, whatever. It went from, let's say, nine. I don't know. Let's say $10, just to make it easy. It went from $10 up to 26. Okay. This went from $1, 90 cents actually. We have to be a little bit more accurate with these because we're talking about pennies here. 90 cents up to, let's call it 8.42 at close. Like, there's just more of a percentage change. And that's the same timeline as well. But yeah, so that's what I got for you. I will catch y'all later. I appreciate you. And I hope that I get a like and subscribe, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow.